We'll meet again. I'll make sure of it.
Sound of the rain to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, so high. Light of the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
I'll do this. Senko will do this.
Hey, this is the hard part, you know? No.
4 minutes left, 4 minutes left. Don't think, just color everything. Wow. You guys hear it?
Yeah. That is gamelan song.
Di Museum Wayang Jakarta.
Kita happy banget bisa di sini nih bareng sama Dalang. Boleh mungkin perkenalan diri dulu.
Saya Wandoyo.
So today you will have a special mission. Your mission today is to color two wayangs, otherwise known as shadow puppet. Anoman, the pure and cunning and the inspiration of Sun Wukong, and Rawana, the powerful and arrogant king of Galengka. But you have to work fast. You have only 10 minutes to color before presenting your wayang. Don't forget to have fun. So are you guys ready?
Let's go!
The first step is color the base in white color.
I'll do this. Senko will do this.
Hey, this is the hard part, you know? No. Pengen banget, kalau bisa pengen banget persis, cuma harusnya sih emang tetap masih beda ya, karena kita nggak bisa sedetail itu, cuma at least kita berusaha yang terbaik lah.
Berusaha yang terbaik.
Kayak tim sebelah tuh.
We want to beat them, although we have not favorable odds. We have a smaller brush, but we also did it already. Our hair and our face, apparently all white. It's not supposed to be all white.
Okay, now you can add another color to finish your wayang kulit. Don't think, just color everything. Just color everything what just she said. Speeding up. start with the real one. We start from Team A.
Let's go.
This is the real one and this is their artwork. So what do you guys think?
Better than them.
Dalang, menurut
1
Dalang
sampai
gimana?
10.
8.
8. Egg. Got egg.
Now, let's move on to Team B. What inspire you guys to color like this?
Three nations combined together, we try to do something creative. Got Nongshim, Black Kiss, and PHK.
United as one.
Yes.
Berapa skornya?
Skornya 7,5 ini.
We won.
Okay guys, that's it. Thank you for Team A. Thank you for Team B. You guys did a great job. Amazing. Thank you Dalang. Now Dalang will show us his work and we will show him our game. Okay?
Okay.
Let's go. It's our game.
It's our first time to shoot like this contest. Saya dapat belajar tentang sejarah Indonesia.
We were coloring 3 nations, 1 table.
Itu bagus sih buat generasi kayak gue juga bisa tahu tentang wayang ini, budaya Indonesia juga. Pakai tangan kiri aja, tangan
It's
kiri.
good to experience this, and I'm glad to share this experience with people from all over Asia.
Indonesia wayang kulit, I love very much.
Grandpa, what happened in the monkey story?
Anoman. Yes, he made a promise to bring Cinta home.
Was he lucky?
He got caught, and flames rose. A huge fire.
He is a legend.
Yes, a man will always admire.
We'll meet again. I'll make sure of it.
Grandpa, what happened in the monkey story?
Anoman. Yes, he made a promise to bring Cinta home.
Was he lucky?
He got caught, and flames rose. A huge fire.
He is a legend.
Yes, a man will always admire.
Come on, do your best.
Red team has destroyed a tower. Red team has slain an enemy.
Your story's already been written down in my book.
Red team has slain an enemy.
Just can't be an onlooker to other people's misfortune.
Red team has slain an enemy. Red team.
If you want to fight, then fight! Draw the flame!
Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team killing spree. Red team
Stubborn iron! Bow your head! Pentakill!
Kami di sini berjuang untuk mempertahankan mara negara dari tahun lepas.
우리의 목표는 간단해. 쟤들을 끌어내리고 그 자리에 우리가 앉는 거야. Kapag naaganti na kami, patutunayan namin na kami ang pinakamagaling.
Tapos na kaming manood lang sa gilid. Kumandaan na kayo sa isang explosive na palabas.
Inilah peluang pertama untuk kita, peluang untuk pertunjukan kepada dunia kemampuan Malaysia.
Kami akan membuktikan nama kami dan menguasai permainan. Kebanggaan nasional kami dipertaruhkan.
kami kembali, lebih kuat dari sebelumnya. Indonesia punya banyak tim, tapi kita bisa bersatu. Coba ragu sama kami kalau berani.
Tim kami telah kembali pula. Kandang ini milik kita. Bhinneka Tunggal Ika, kami akan menunjukkan kemampuan terbaik yang dimiliki Indonesia.
Kings Invitational Series, let's go!
Bertahun-tahun ku ditempa, harap yang karena murka, enemy di setiap langkah, ganteng datang mencoba, panggil ku one man army, satu orang 1000 nyali, bel spirit dalam nadi, sini maju kula deni. Langkah sudah jauh, mereka pikirku mau mundur dan buang sau. Kehormatan yang utama di puncakku pertama, berdiri hantam balik semua yang halangi arah. Pikir-pikir lagi kalau kau mau halangi, genderang perang sebab bunyi sini hadapi. Old school tank mentally dia takkan berhenti, bukan instan imitasi.
Coba kau lihat sapu cara bermain agak lain dengan strategi yang saya desain. Akulah mastermind di balik kekacauan, satu punchline sapu ku mundur semua lawan. Insting tepukku deteksi ancaman, enemiku libat seperti Anoman. Yo satu pukulan tangan kosong, jatuh runtuh panggil aku Wukong. Power hantam lawan yang menghadap, sapu cakar lebih tajam lebih dari kopong pedang. Yang saya incar turawana bukan tata singgah sana, maka wajar apabila dong bilang saya bijaksana. Siapa yang berani mendekat kemari, sayang kesana atau kau yang kesini. Jutaan kalian pun saya terakan lari, seranganku cepat sulit kau hindari. Dominasi, ku kendali, berotasi ke tiap sisi, ku ambil alih. Saatnya kita untuk eksekusi for my party. Push, 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 push. Everybody move, 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 yeah, move, move. Saat datang dengan mode brutal, kendalikan setiap titik vital. Damage magic, serang mental fisik, 1000 taktik, kau kalah cerdik. Mau coba jatuhkan sama mana bisa, siasatmu sudah saya analisa. Terdapat salah gerak, geriku sulit untuk dilabrak. Game over, hancurkan semua tawa. Kombinasi skill dan power, teleportasi ala Enoku yang LOK. Kau tahu ku tak bisa redam, pula tekadku yang takkan padam. Ku kehormatan yang tak bisa dibeli, saat saya genggam jangan harap kembali.
Adu mekanik tingkat tinggi, siapa paling berani, aku paling gigi. Pedang raja yang ku hulus, tebasannya bak angin menghembus. Long life the king, akulah raja, dentu manzira, ini mental baja. Akulah hukum dalam wujud nyata, seni tempurku susah tukar baca.
Y'all better run, I've already won, nowhere to run, your time is done.
Tidak bisa kau atasi, berat untuk kau hadapi, kalah pedangku menari, kau balik kanan dan lari,
Come get me, go this sing sana. Aku cinta I'm the queen, feel the aura. Orang jajali ternyalain dah. If you want me, prove it way mas. Siapa tadi panggil, cause I'm ready. Siapa bilang aku tak punya nyali? Don't try me, aku sumur api. Yes, my melody, you can touch me. You ready, you jajali. Lagi coba lagi. Tegak berdiri dan kuatkan lagi. Bukan yang paling cepat, bukan yang paling tinggi. Menguji kepala, bukan sekadar jadi. Di tangan kiri murka, kanan kehormatan. Aku datang sebagai bentuk perlawanan. Bujuk rayu nafsu ego aku kalahkan. Biarkanlah aku menjemput kemenangan. Di tangan kiri murka, kanan
Next stop.
It's our time.
So showdown.
Malaysia boleh.
Laban Pilipinas. Indonesia bisa.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is the grand final day. This is going to be our last day of this year's Honor of Kings Invitational Season 4. I'm your host and caster for today, Isaac Peña. And with me, Saggy. Saggy, the last day of our tournament, how are you feeling?
I'm always feeling happy to be able to cast finals of tournaments here, but before we actually go in towards the finals, we have another final in the form of the tri-national showdown between 3 regions here. Beef, emotions, bragging rights are on the line here. Personally, I'm from Malaysia myself, but looking at Team GAS, they are not looking too good because they are at the bottom of the barrel, being 3rd place. So I hope that Team GAS, just like the name itself, they have the power, the oomph to really go for the champion here. But without further ado, let's pass it to an introduction video to introduce the teams coming in for this tri-national.
Victory! Killing spree! You have slain an enemy! Double kill! You have slain an enemy! Double kill!
This is going to be a day full of energy, full of surprises, I am hoping, because the way that the teams are standing right now in this tri-national showdown, they're so close to each other that anything could happen today.
Which is true, right? If we look at the score later on, we will see potential storylines with a triple tiebreaker that needs to be settled with the in-game points itself, but this is the rule coming in for tri-national showdown. Number 1, whoever gets the last hit of the crystal, they get the victory. Or number 2, you collect the 100 command tokens, hold for 90 seconds against the 1v2 showdown, and then you claim the victory if you can survive for 90 seconds here. And Isaac, this is the overall rankings thus far for Channel Squad International coming in from Philippines, Team Howcan coming in from Indonesia, and Team GAS, my Malaysian brothers, sitting at the bottom of the barrel.
They've been lacking a lot of gas, man. The truth is that they've been lacking a lot of gas. They do not have been performing the way that everyone thought that they would be performing, but who knows, maybe today, one victory could actually change everything. Day 3 was amazing for them. They were able just to get that last hit on the crystal, so they were able to collect those 3 points that they needed. But as things are standing right now, Team GAS is not having a great tournament.
They are not having a great tournament, I would say here. So definitely best of luck to all 3 of our tri-national showdown teams here. They definitely need a lot of gas, like you say, to come into today's matchup here, Isaac. But without further ado, let's pass it to Mara.
Hello HOK fans, it's time to enter the battlefield. And it's not just any battlefield. It'll be 5v5v5 with your favorite HOK personalities. This is the Tri-National Showdown. How are you guys feeling? Okay, I want to feel the team's energy here. If you feel good, I want you to say HOK. HOK. How about Indonesia?
HOK.
Malaysia.
HOK.
So now we're gonna get to know our teams. Let's hear it from Team Philippines.
Chano Squad International.
They got the angst.
And let's hear it for Team Malaysia. We are Team Gas.
And finally, from Team Indonesia.
We are Team Hakan.
So now that we got to know our teams, let's hear a few words from them. Team Philippines, right now, you're leading. You're number one in the leaderboard before this whole game starts. What do you have to say about your team against the others?
I believe my team is so good because if you lose Indo and Malaysia, I said, terima kasih.
Terima kasih, okay. What does Malaysia have to say, Team Gas?
Malaysia, they said terima kasih before even winning. Any reply to the Philippines?
Terlalu awal untuk terima kasih. Walaupun tim Malaysia win rate untuk kemenangannya sangat tipis. Tapi tak apa, kita akan bagi saingan hebat. Dan nanti aku akan bilang sama tim Filipina tadi sama-sama.
He said that it's too fast to say terima kasih because even though they're in the bottom of the leaderboard right now, it matters is how they end. And in the end, they're gonna say sama-sama or you're welcome to the Filipinos.
Oh, it's too early. The forecast is too early. But what does Team Indonesia, Team Hukan, what can you say?
I will say this is our final fight. Make sure you guys play really well. Don't make me disappoint, okay?
Oh, don't disappoint, Sir Pai. Are you gonna disappoint, Sir Pai? Mycophobia.
I think we deserve this championship because we have a very good team and they have the strongest player in this universe, and that's me.
Oh, the strongest player in the universe, and that's Mycophobia. Mycophobia, how does the strongest player in the universe look like?
This
Show us. Show us the strongest player in the universe. Ipakita mo.
I think you guys drop this.
L for?
Lose.
L for lose.
Oh, Malaysia, Adam, L for lose. Noel, L for lose. Do you have any reply for that?
I want to tell you a truth. Malaysia get into the grand final, but Indonesia and Philippines not.
Wow!
She has the foresight. Momo-chan, I think you're eager to say something, Momo-chan.
Okay, it's okay if maybe Indonesia cannot make it to the grand final for now, but we still have Afghan later.
Whoa!
Okay, Afghan.
That's right. That's very exciting to look forward to later on. And you know, this is time to settle this inside the gorge, Rookie, because everyone is so excited. But for everybody watching, let us know who you're going to vote for. Is it going to be Team Gaz from Malaysia, Team Hukan from Indonesia, or Team Chano Squad International from the Philippines? Write it down below.
It's going to be very interesting, Amara, for today's matchup because it's going to be 5v5v5. It's going to be chaotic. It's going to be hectic. So we're going to leave it to the players to decide who is going to be the true winner of today.
Who will come out on top on the final day of the Tri-National Showdown? It's time to give it to our casters. Lead the gorge.
Well, you hear it right over there from them. They are set and they are ready. The stage is set for this last day, day 4 of this amazing tri-national showdown. Noel and the people from Team Gas, from Team Malaysia, they're gonna try to come from 3rd and then just be able to clutch that 1st place.
Yeah, hopefully Mr. Aleph is going to bring them home that victory that they really need to pull in the scores. But standing in front of him, Channel Squad International, led by Mr. Channel himself. So that's going to be a very strong contender here. But the home ground advantage always falls to the hands of Team Indonesia. Team Haukan, led by Surapai, Mulbachan, Wangkirichoke, Abang Rulichoke, and Mika led here. So for these 3 teams, you saw how heated it was back on the stage, with them throwing left and right punches between each other with those taunts right there. I love Picophobia ones the most. It's like, what's in my pocket? That's an L for you guys.
I love when people just really take this seriously and this serious, right? Like, because at the end of the day, the one thing that we're looking for is regional pride, man. It's at the end of the day, like, you are here to represent your region, and at the end, everybody wants to be part of the strongest region out there. So all these players in here, they're going to be playing today, trying to be able to be called the strongest among them.
I mean, it's the first ever edition of the Tri-National Showdown in a international event. Even if you are an influencer yourself, you still have that competitive spirit to win it for your regional pride. Regional pride is not only for yourself, it's also for your region's pride. Imagine, next time I log into the game, it's like, hey, my region won yours in Tri-National Showdown, so I'm logically better than you. That's not gonna feel good for me.
Well, I'm telling you, man, like, if my region one day gets to make it to the Tri-National Showdown, I would be very hyped and very happy to try to support them. So I can imagine that everyone right now from the Malaysia, from the Philippines, from Indonesia are really looking forward to that. The one and only Cat on your cameras right now.
Yeah, what a legend here. He's always coming in from multiple of these events. Last time we saw him in KWC, we saw him in KIS4 just last year, and right now, although we casters are not there, we're seeing him on our screens this time in Jakarta, Indonesia for KIS4. But talking about Tri-National Showdown, we do see a trend where farm laners, marksmen, and mages seem to be really important in some of these drafts, paired with sufficient tank lines to really go in, to push up for the teams.
Well, man, like, it is very difficult when you have to attack and defend at the same time. And not only that, when you need to have your reaction as a team needs to be on point. From what I have seen in these last 3 days, like, not talking even about compositions or anything, just talking about strat. The opening is very easy. Just try to balance both side lanes and then just control that. But then after that, it gets really, really tough when you want to really push and defend.
And talking about push and defend, there is a perfect hero for that purpose. Both Philippines and Indonesia got their hands on Hano. That is an insanely strong hero in this mode, capable of soloing out the entire lane. But ladies and gentlemen, let's go into the final match of our Tri-National Showdown here. Malaysia, Philippines, and Indonesia will duke it out. 2 ways to win. First, get the last hit on the enemy's crystal, whichever one on the map. Second, earn those command tokens. Get on 200, hold for 90 seconds against the 2 teams, and then you may claim victory here. So let's get to it.
Let's get to it. You can already see Malaysia is going to be on the bottom left side of your screens. Remember that if you look at the mini-map, you will be able to see one team in blue and the other 2 teams in red, but that's only for you. Everyone else in-game can already see everything easily and clearly. You can see Team Malaysia right now trying to take on over there on the turrets of Team Philippines.
I mean, more of the teams coming in, especially Malaysia and also Indonesia, they're forming that 4v4, both against Philippines at the same time. It's more like an alliance that we see in this early game. And on towards the top side, it's just Zia and Garuda just like trading blows left and right. And First Blood already going over to the side of Indonesia in towards the top side.
Remember that just taking in the kills is going to be extremely important so you can collect more of those commander tokens. If you collect those commander tokens, then that's going to be very, very good for you. Mostly because in case of draw, we're going to come down to in-game points. So the in-game points today are going to be really important.
Especially, right, you gotta get that first place, you gotta get more of these in-game tokens, and then you can pull away your opponents and get that high national showdown first place here. You see Nicophobia landing a beautiful hook on towards the enemy here, getting that first kill again for the side of Team Philippines. And you can see the action so far is focusing a lot to the PH and also Indonesia rivalry here in that specific lane.
When you analyze the hero picks in here, like, and you start thinking about, like, okay, such a narrow space, what kind of hero do we want to have? I'm telling you that the Quay is gotta be one of the top options, right? It's gotta be really tough just to miss the hook in this very narrow area.
Yeah, perfectly agreed, right? And you can see how much pressure Mycophobia is actually putting. He just made a hook just now, so not the easiest one considering for the fact that Team Indonesia, they are pretty good at dodging, I would say.
But that's it, like, put some pressure onto your opponents, right? Like, at the end of the day, it's a matter of pace. If they're faster than the other opponents, then you're gonna have priority. And if they need to be thinking about like, not getting hooked, then that's gonna be hard. Look at that, the Tremor Smash coming in.
Yeah, Smart Tanker there. Look, Mamusa just entering the fray, getting back-to-back kills, picking up those commando tokens here, and with that kills coming in towards the bottom side, Malaysia putting so much pressure on towards the first tower of the side of Philippines.
Malaysia with a very good start right now, but what we have seen in these 3 days as well, it is not about the way how you start, but it's actually the way how you finish the game. So we've seen a lot of teams just start very strong, but then after that just kind of dilute with the time.
Perfectly said, right? Like, we've seen before, like, okay, first team can hit 100, but if, let's say, the second and third team are trailing very closely in terms of score, you'll realize, like, oh, it's not gonna be that easy to hold for 90 seconds, and you will get immediately overtaken in terms of points. So, for Malaysia, if you want to keep inside of this tight scoreline, you gotta push further. Get more of a score, make sure that you command a larger lead going into that first 100.
I just love how really focused Team Malaysia has been over here, like at the bottom side of the map, just to push on to Team Philippines, forcing them to go into the defense, just divert their focus from taking the coins. And as long as they do not take the tokens, that's going to be good for them. Right now, Team Malaysia with a very narrow but solid advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a 4 points advantage here. Still early on in towards the game until we pace on that first 100. But in terms of lane pressure, that bottom half of the map, already losing that first tower from the side of Team Philippines, that's definitely going to put pressure on towards them later on. You can see the very obvious alliance coming in from Malaysia and Indonesia. That top side has practically no one there, no one whatsoever, just minions brawling for a neutral wave. And on the other side, Indonesia and Malaysia just casually ganking up on Team Philippines.
I think that before the game they just told each other, you know what? At the end of the day, you're second, I'm third. What about if we just gank on top on the first place? It's gonna be either you or me, but it cannot be them. That simple.
That simple, right? We can't allow Philippines to take over in the Indonesia region. I think that's definitely the discussion that both Team Malaysia and Team Indonesia actually had. But we can start to see both teams just slowing down the game pace here, picking up the farm that they really need. That's Zia damage coming in from Noel. She's already level 17 on the Divine Enforcer right now.
Ooh, well, look at that. The Burning Spear arrow is going to come in. It's going to make a contact. And Agoto is going to be falling to that. Right now, Team Philippines trying to find a way how to get a little bit more oxygen because they're really being suffocated on both areas.
Yeah, bottom side as well, just look at Team Malaysia. Where's the contention coming from the side of Team Philippines here? They're just getting bullied, they're just getting choked out slowly here. We see really just like 1v1s onto his top side, and a lot of these pressure coming in from Philippines. It's mainly being sandwiched by both teams.
Well, they have to be. Like, right now, Team Malaysia and Team Indonesia, they cannot let Team Philippines just take an easy win. An easy win is something that's not gonna work, it's not gonna go. Tremor Smash one more time, the annihilation comes in, but it's gonna be either one that's gonna survive, but not for long enough.
Yeah, it's so difficult here. When you have 10 players versus 5, when you have a 2v1 scenario here, top side is on fire, bot side is on fire, the manpower distribution is just not enough coming in from Team Philippines here. And with that, you start to see Malaysia climbing up the lead slowly here, currently leading with 33 command tokens against their significant others here, which is Indonesia and also Philippines.
But Sagi, imagine that you're the coach and you start seeing right now that you're being ganked on both ends. You're being ganked on the left, on the right. Like, you do not have priority in none of those lanes. What do you do?
What do? You find the perfect home coming in from Makeophobia to remove Team Dash Marksman here. Very good one coming in, and he, although doesn't get out, at the very least, you remove the power pusher coming in from the side of Malaysia, giving you more room to breathe for late game here. You can smile now, but later on when they make a comeback with the anal, maybe that's the potential comeback factor that Philippines really needs.
Right now, they just made the call. Both Team Malaysia and both Team Indonesia, 5v5 on both ends. They know that if they attack the same enemy at the same time, it's impossible for them to defend both angles properly. So in some moment, there's going to be a very, very big advantage coming in for one of them.
Yep, that's true here. You can see the strong wave clearer coming in from the Garuda, Majestic Guardian. Those Wings of Judgments are starting to hurt pretty hard against the side of Malaysia here, just casually pushing them back. In terms of the overall scoreline, Philippines is slowly but surely trying to catch up with Malaysia and Indonesia, slowly inching to that halfway mark that we talk about.
But look at that, it's just not enough damage right now. It's going to be the Hou Yi. As Hou Yi scales up, it is just such a dangerous hero in these narrow spaces.
Oh, talking about Hou Yi as well, for the side of Indonesia, they also have a strong Garou here. Serpai from Team Haukan, just casually lunging those spears into the faces of Philippines here. Bottom side turret once again falls. This is not looking good for Philippines at all. We might just see a full-on tower push coming in for the side of Malaysia and Indonesia, all the way to the crystal of the side of Philippines. And you can see, what's Ziya doing here? She's just casually split pushing here. Noel is just like, hey, no one's taking this. It's a free buffet for me.
And I've been wanting to find a moment just to talk about that, because Noel's rotations have been really on point. Like every single time that everyone is just kind of like fighting, she's just cleaning wave and then just damaging the turret easily and on her own. Nobody's actually contesting her at any moment. Look at the mini-map and you can see her one more time just making easy turret right over there for free.
She's playing like a Hansen, you know? It's like, although she's playing a Ziya, the playstyle that I'm looking at is like a Hansen. Yeah. But although she gets the turret, but the command tokens fall back into the hands of Team Indonesia's Garuda. So it's like you're doing work, but for your opponents here.
That is one thing that we need to be very careful about, right? Like, because the turrets are going to give the tokens, but it's going to be the tokens are going to be for whoever that collects them. Correct. It does not mean that because you destroy the turret that they're going to be yours immediately.
That's true, that's true. So when you make a kill, when you take a turret, please remember in Tri-National Clash or Showdown, you need to pick them up, then the points will be yours. Because Noelle, although she got 2 turrets, she didn't really get the points in towards the pockets here. We do see it engage coming in for the side of Team Malaysia here. They do make it a 1-4-1 onto the top side here. Momo-chan with the Mecha Brat already slamming down those turrets here. This 2v1, this is not looking fair. This is a 2v1. What can the Philippines do?
I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna say it out loud. Team Philippines in these last 3 days, they've been having such great performances that they started just acting like they've already won this, and Team Indonesia and Team Malaysia took that personally.
I think it's definitely when Makeophobia dropped that L from his pocket and it enraged both Malaysia and Indonesia to put down their grudge. And then they're now ganging up on them. You can see even towards this mid-game itself, both Indonesia and Malaysia, 56 and 61 in command tokens. They are already beyond that halfway mark. But check out Philippines, 46, still struggling. This is a difficult one.
But I'm telling you, for Team Malaysia, if they want to win this whole thing, the gap in match points that they need to have compared to the Philippines, it is gigantic. It is very, very big. Even if they were to draw in terms of total points, the match point gap needs to be there for them. At least 40 match points difference.
40 match point difference is a lot right now. And we do see a complete ace going into the favor for Team Philippines against Malaysia. And with that ace, all the command tokens going into the pockets of Philippines, overtaking every single one in the standings. If they can combat this push coming in from Indonesia. They can potentially hold this important lead.
They need to support in here, right? They need to be able just to push in here. They have to wait. It's going to be really difficult. Team Indonesia is just going to gank onto them, so they are not able to actually take advantage of Team Malaysia not being here.
Woo, those scepters are hitting hard from the Indonesia Pi and also the Lars Haino here. This is the thing about Haino in Tri-National Showdown. Number one, scepter stacks with more units. Number two, you have the ability to rewind tower HP. So when enemies like, oh, I'm doing so well, I'm doing the best of I can to chunk out the turret, it's like, snap a finger, turns back to full health.
That is so annoying, man. I'm really sorry. I need to say it. It's so annoying. Just like when you actually think that you've got the objective, you got the target, and then it just respawns in front of your eyes. It's painful. Very, very painful.
It is really, really painful here, and we are inching slowly but surely into that closing point here. 71, 70, 71. So it comes down to whichever team can get the better team fight. If you can ace the other region, for example, just now we saw Channel Squad International acing Team Malaysia. There were like, what, a 20, 15 point gap between the two teams, but because you ace them, and everyone costs like about 3 tokens, 3 command tokens, gives you like 15 back immediately to your pockets if you pick them up.
Well, sadly, mathematically, Team Malaysia is out of the race for top dog, but it's gonna come down to Team Indonesia and Team Philippines. Whoever that takes the victory in here is going to be the champion of our Tri-National Showdown. So, Team Indonesia, Team Philippines, you need to go for it. Right now, Team Indonesia, they have the opportunity to really just take that dub.
Yeah, they have all it takes right now. We're slowly but surely inching here. Both teams playing very carefully. None of them are giving the other team an edge. No big team fights for the side of Team Channel Squad International. They have the competitive edge on that quaping. So they can keep fishing until they force one person out of Indonesia or Malaysia to be out of position. Then they force the fight. That's a pretty good pick coming in for the Team Philippines.
Oh, look at them. They're just ganking and they're waiting in the brush. They want to just lure them out, letting the wave go out of there just to see if they can flank them quickly in there. 74, 74, 73 points, man. Look at that. In this moment, we're fully equal.
Yeah, fully equal. And it comes down to the point where if no one dies and if no turret drops, there wouldn't be any form of command token increase for all 3 teams. So we need to see what kind of strategy that both teams have, because we're not in a stalemate. Both teams waiting for Channel Squad International to path out. But Channel International Squad is like, okay, top side we don't see anyone. In our own lane we don't see anyone, so they're definitely camping for us. So they're like playing it chill, just chilling in front of their base, waiting for someone to make a misstep.
I'm telling you, nobody wants to move right now, but some, like, you gotta admit that Team Malaysia with the super minions, they're gonna be very helpful to them. Be careful in there, they've gotta jump on you.
It's okay, good wave clear coming in from the Divine Enforcer there. Universal Law immediately clearing the entirety of the wave, so the rotation coming in from the side of Team Haokan, completely neutralized from the side of Team Gus.
We get to a moment where it has been like this already for a while. We're gonna hit the 16 minutes mark right now. I think that this is gonna be like the longest match that we've had in these 4 days. So we're already like in a different moment of the game. Like right now, nobody wants to make the mistake, and that's why very few things are happening. They're just letting the weights just clash, and then just waiting to see exactly who is going to just show a little bit of a mistake. One mistake, being aced, and that's gonna be it.
Ooh, that's the mistake they're talking about here. Good hook on towards the Malaysian Lianpo here. That is 1 kill in the side for Microphobia. He's definitely one of the MVPs that we need to highlight for the side of Team Channel International. He's been hitting mad hooks in this game.
Look at that, the flash comes in, but it's going to be the fireball in front of him that's going to stop him on his brakes.
It's not looking easy here. Hooks after hooks after hooks. first one landing on towards Team Malaysia, 2 back-to-back ones landing on towards Team Indonesia, and with those command tokens landing in front of you, 10 more tokens, 10 more points going in the favor of Team Philippines already. 83-10 in lead against their opponents.
Look at that, Team Indonesia, they realized that they cannot beat Team Philippines in that specific spot, so they decide just to return and try to redirect themselves to try to attack onto Team Malaysia. They just need to win. It doesn't matter if it's against Team Philippines or if it is going to be against Team Malaysia. What Team Indonesia needs to do is just to get that last hit. As we are right now just approaching quickly the mark of the 100 points, Team Indonesia, they want to have a little bit more of an advantage.
I think teams have also been starting to shift up their strategy. They're like, okay, we can't really walk up and stand in these bushes when there is like a Quay and also like a Hano lurking around for Team Channel Squad International. So they're like, okay, enough with the PHMY collaboration. Let's break that bond and let's start pushing inside lanes here.
Look at that, the fight starts one more time. It's going to be Team Indonesia against Team Malaysia. It's going to be the Lianpo just tanking in so much damage. He's going to be able to survive to that, so there's not going to be no tokens available for Team Indonesia to collect.
Look at the gameplay coming in for Team Philippines. They're like, okay,
that's it.
Having fun.
I'm not doing nothing.
I'm not doing nothing. I have the best defense in the game system, hypothetically. Garuda, Hano, Hoey, Marksman, and Angela, and then they have like a Quay. If like, you want to face check me, I'm gonna hook you inside, and those tokens are gonna fall in my own doorstep. So they're like, this is the farming simulator. We're just sitting here waiting for you guys to duke it out.
I'm telling you, man, like, even though this might be for a lot of people just like a show match, but for a lot of them right now, this is a matter of pride. And if Team Philippines decides to just play that strat right over there and they just camp around the crystal, well, so be it. It's a matter of trying to win at the end of the day.
And we see the Team Indonesia pulling off the aggression here, utilizing Mecha Brat's spells here to stun the turrets here. We see Travis Smash getting onto 3 different members coming in from the side of Team Howcan. That is 1 kill going in towards the favor of Team Malaysia, making it 2. And right now, they regain the lead in this tri-national showdown here. And with the blunder coming in from Team Indonesia, Channel Squad International take the lead, and they are pushing for yet another tower.
Oh, look at that. They decided just to stop camping, and then right now they're just pushing in with all of the gas that Team Gas has not had. Right now, Team Philippines are pushing forward at 100 kilometers per hour.
99, one more will separate that to the 100 score, and it will trigger the final showdown moment here. Team Indonesia fighting desperately, wanting to hold this final line. That turret is going solo, but onto the cross back here. The Lar, 1 versus 5 against the members of Team Malaysia here. They have already taken down the Lar onto the cross back here in the base race between the two teams. Indonesia is trying to defend the base against the Filipinos here, while Malaysia are going for that backdoor in towards the bottom lane.
Ah, this is Philippines against the world. This is Philippines against everyone right now, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. We are already over the 100 points. And that right now is going to be 70 more seconds to see if they can hold.
They need to hold 60 seconds until Philippines claims victorious right now. Bottom side, we see Noel going in for the push. There is no sight of any single Philippines member alive to defend this final line. The turret is going so low. It depends who gets this last hit. Is it going to be Philippines? Is it going to be Malaysia? But Malaysia taking over the lead, and right now it's a 2v1 in favor of Philippines and Indonesia.
Oh, look at that. They started fighting against each other, and the crystal just being exposed in there. They need to be right now really focused. 27 seconds for a Philippines victory.
No, it's not, because the points, Malaysia has already overtaken that point lead right now. There's already a 15 seconds countdown here. Not sure if this is correct. Malaysia is in a 2v1. They need to hold this and potentially
10 seconds.
Overwrite the storyline. It's so close.
It is so close, and if it is going to end like this because of the point difference, it's going to be Team Philippines that are going to take the final dub. Look at that. It's going to be Team Malaysia winning the game in here, but it's going to be Team Philippines at the end. It's going to take the crown, I believe.
2 points, 2 points. Philippines needs 2 more points to regain the crown. The timer for Malaysia. Potentially still there is a solid 30 seconds. If you take the tower, then the points might be given over to the side of Team Philippines. So right now we see more of the tokens being picked up by the side of Malaysia here. They are 1 point in favor right now, 2v1. This is a 22-minute tri-national showdown game. None of the teams are giving an inch back to the enemy team. Beautiful triangle smash coming in from the Lianpo here. Getting an answering kill here is looking so close, but Team Philippines regaining the momentum, regaining the kills. They are looking to close it off with a 10-point score lead. All they need to do is hold for the next 15 to 30 seconds.
Now we're going to Philippines against the world one more time. Look at that. If you're not entertained, I don't know what else do you want from life. Look at this. It is coming and going in all different directions. The Philippines right now are trying to run away because it's the Indonesian team, the ones that they're on the attack right now, Sagi.
A beautiful knockup here coming in from Noah Ziliak here. Deep tokens, still not enough. 4 more. Team Philippines, they just need to hold it. Delar with the double kill here, silencing everyone, and Team Philippines claim the crown of the HOK Tri-National Showdown. Game number 4.
Game number 4 goes to Team Philippines. Look at that. Channel Squad International are going to be the winners of this Tri-National Showdown. Congratulations to Channel Squad International.
And if we check back the overall score coming in for today, Channel Squad International sits comfortably at first after this decisive win, pushing them to 10 points. And this also ties Malaysia and Indonesia, but due to the fact that the in-game points coming in from the side of Indonesia is way superior compared to Malaysia, this is all it has to be written. Channel Squad International claiming victorious in this Tri-National Showdown with no competition.
I do believe that Team Philippines, when you start thinking about these 4 days, seeing them in retrospective, they were the most stable, I would dare to say. In no moment they looked like they did not have a strategy. For me, Team Philippines, they came in today, they looked in some moments like they might lose it, but it was all part of the plan. It was all measured right over there. You can see them, they are elated, and they know that they're bringing the pride back to the region.
It's a stressful one as well, right? They started the game 2v1, constantly being pressured by Team Gas and Team Haukan, and in the final few moments, the Quay played super well. I gotta say my personal MVP for this specific match has to be Mycophobia on that Quay. He's just pulling in these kills, getting everything for the side of Team Philippines while going in a 1v2. Everything fell in line for Philippines from draft to execution. They did so well.
One of the fun things about this Tri-National Showdown is the fact that the chaos that you can see around. It's just 5v5s every single minute. So if you look at this and you analyze it, it's been 23 minutes of constant fight. So for those of you who like hands, this is the mode that you want to be playing.
It's just fighting. It's just fighting, and when you pace through that 100 points, you gotta start being strategic. That's why we see, although Philippines was losing like in the early game, they utilized the hero advantage of Mycophobia on that Koi, getting constant pickups. You hook the enemy to you, and then you kill them, then they drop the command tokens. That's how you get a sizable lead coming in from a deficit.
Wow, man. This has been a great way to start the day. Look at them in the moment of the victory. They just go out, they just start hugging each other because this was such an entertaining game to watch. Team Gas on the other side, Team Haukan, thank you very much for being here. Thank you for participating. At the end, only one team can wear the crown, and that's gonna be Team Channel Squad International.
Well, this is the current ranking of this specific game, not the entirety of the rankings here. So for this specific game, Channel Squad International claims victorious in game number 4, having 3 points into their new addition later on. 127 in-game, being able to hold that 90 seconds timer here. Team Gas came in second, and Team Haukan came in last for this game. So this will add in towards their total score later for the match rankings.
when you see this and you actually see how China Squad International with 127 points, they're going to be ranked first place. Then there's going to be a draw in between Team Gas and Team Haokan, right? But the problem in here is that Team Gas did not have enough in-game points in day 1 and day 2, and the gap in between them and the rest was so big that even though they're going to take second place of this one, I can imagine that they're going to end up ranking third at the end of this whole showdown match.
Yeah, we just need to wait for the graphic to pop up to really understand how the rankings are actually finalized between the China Squad International from Philippines, Team Haokan coming from Indonesia, and finally Team Gas coming in from Malaysia. All three led by their respective captains here, Serpai, Alif, and also Channel themselves. So this entire tournament has showcased us how competitive this game can actually be, and that's the situation to talk about. China Squad International leading in total match points, being 10 in the first play, and for Team Haokan and Team Gas, they are tied 7-7 each. So we come into the tiebreaker rule. Total in-game points, Team Haokan from Indonesia leads against Malaysia for this final ranking.
I am just a mathematics machine. Look at me just making all this out of, just from the dome, just from the top of my head, man. I'm telling you. Well, we are ready to go back there with Mara. What about if Mara just gets us a little bit of the impressions coming in directly from Jakarta, Indonesia? Mara, take it from here.
Rookie, that was so exciting. And now that we've seen the updated overall leaderboard, it's time to award our teams. Let's call on the third placer for our tri-national showdown. Team Gas from Malaysia.
To present the awards, we may call on Mr. Che Shi as the publishing lead of Honor of Kings Southeast Asia, Level Infinite, and Tencent Games.
And it's now time to award Team Gas of Malaysia.
Noel, Adam Spark Tanker, Ayla Anik, Lukman Musa, and the team captain of Malaysia, Alif Irfan.
Malaysia, that must have been the most exciting 5v5v5 ever in the entire, how many days have we had this competition? How was the experience so far for the entire tri-national clash? Alif?
Okay, thank you for the question. Saya rasa sangat happy, sangat excited and bangga sebab dapat melangkah dekat stage ni dan bermain tri-nation clash bersama tim-tim daripada negara lain, and I'm so excited about that.
He's very happy and very excited to play with other nations, with all the teammates and even the opponents, because it's very exciting to be in this stage, the international stage, with other nations.
And you guys look like you really had fun.
Yes. How was the experience for you guys to participate in the Tri-National Showdown and against your rivals, the Philippines and the Indonesia? Was it exciting? Was it difficult? Tell us about your journey. Tell us about your journey on how you faced Indonesia and Philippines. Was it exciting? Was it difficult? Walk through us.
Perjalanannya semangnya sangat susah awal. Lagi buat 2 hari yang pertama. Tapi akhirnya kami dah mula dapat punya rentak dan sebagainya. Rupanya mungkin 2 days late untuk betul-betul mempraktikkan semuanya. Tapi kami semua bahagia dan bangga dapat mewakili Malaysia sekurang-kurangnya di sini.
He said that maybe for the first steps, the first 2 days was very difficult because he needs to catch up very fast. But it was very fun and it was a very, very fun journey. And to be in this stage representing Malaysia, they are very grateful to stand on this as Malaysians.
And we are so grateful for everything that you've shown. Now let's take a photo op. The photographers are right in front of us. Photo op with everybody. And Indonesia, let's give Team Gaza of Malaysia a big round of applause. Thank you, Team Gaz. You may now go back to your position. And now we're going to be calling on, go ahead.
We're going to be calling on our second place, Team Haukan from Indonesia.
They're walking in style. Hi, Sir Pai. And now, to award Indonesia. Let's give the medals.
Sir Pai from Indonesia as the team captain. Nicolette H.O.K. Momo-chan. OneCour.gg. And Abangrul H.O.K.
And let's take a photo op. Give your best smile. This is Team Who Can. And who can have a better style than Indonesia? Sir Pai, tell us about how everything was. I mean, you went to 5v5v5. It looked like it had so much fun. What did you like the most about this game mode, the Tri-National?
I think when you defense the best, I think it's most fun for this game.
Did you feel crazy? Did you feel so chaotic? Because
Yeah.
it was so back and forth. In fact, we weren't sure who was going to win because at one point everybody had a lead.
Yeah, obviously we just played 4 days. I think it was a close game, really close game.
Really close game. Were you screaming? Because we were screaming.
Screaming inside.
Screaming inside.
But Momo-chan, can you give us a message for the fellow content creators in Malaysia and Philippines for this wonderful event? A message to all the content creators that have been participating in the Tri-National Showdown?
Yeah, it was a good game. Thank you. And I'm so happy. It was an honor for me to meet the other content creator from Philippines and also Malaysia, and especially my friends, my best friend, Adam Spartanker, and also Casey Bedlar. You guys are amazing, and hopefully to see you guys soon. And let's grow up with HOK.
Of course, you know, there's a lot of Indonesians watching here. How about you invite them to try this game mode?
Oke, buat teman-teman yang lagi di GBK Basketball Hall Arena, jangan lupa buat nyobain mode Tri-National Clash karena seru banget ya, dan kalian bisa dapetin experience yang berbeda. Kalian bisa seru-seruan bareng juga sama teman-teman kalian, jadi jangan lupa untuk dicobain.
Wow.
Thank you so much, everybody. Let's give Team Who Can of Indonesia a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you. You may now go back to your position. Watch for your head, Sir Pai. And now, the champion for the Tri-National Showdown. Give it up for Team Chano Squad International from the Philippines.
What an amazing win from the Philippines. They did very well in this tournament. Chano, what was your strategy to win your match against both of your rivals? Is it your handsome face, your glasses, or your beautiful hat?
All of them, Indo, Malaysia, all of win for me.
They're all
win.
They're all winning.
Yeah.
Pero ano nga ba yung nagpapanalo? What made you win? Was it your good looks? Was it the glasses? The hat? What is it about Chano Squad that makes you so good?
For my handsome face.
For your handsome face?
Yeah.
Okay, how about look into the camera and then take off your glasses slowly. Show everybody this handsome face that we're talking about. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Chano! Chano!
Whoa,
Look at that.
ganteng! Ganteng niya!
Chano, I had goosebumps. You see this? This is goosebumps. I feel it down my spine. This is so amazing seeing the best looking person here in the Tri-National Showdown. Eto, tell us about your experience, guys, because you got to compete with the most influential personality for Honor of Kings. How was that like forming a bond with them, friendships with them, and fighting with them inside the game mode?
Para sa akin, napakasarap sa pakiramdam kasi talagang parang sobrang competitive namin and then yung mga kalaban is so friendly lang. Then, just want to shout out my girlfriend right there. She's supporting me since day one.
Message, say something to the girlfriend.
Hi babe, thanks for supporting me and I love you.
Ooh.
Wow.
Love is
Ako
in the air.
cinta kamu.
Ooh, he said, I love you in Bahasa.
He's saying also that it feels really good inside to be able to play. It was exciting and all the other creators are so friendly. So this is really a unique experience for all of them.
It will be a very unique experience indeed, Mara. And KC, a message to the two teams that will be fighting on this grand final. It's going to be Nongshim and Nova Esports. Are you going to give a message to them?
I want to say good luck to Nongshim and Nova. But yeah, I support all and I support Nova. Let's go Nova!
Let's go Nova!
So you're rooting for Nova. And you know what? It's not done yet because you need to get your medals. It's time to award Team Channel Squad International of the Philippines. This is your first place medals. Sheyi, KC Bay, Dilar, Mikophobia, the lover boy, and the very handsome Channel. Congratulations. Let's take a photo. Give us your best smile. Hold your medals. Everybody give it up for Team Channel Squad International of the Philippines. And thank you so much, Mr. Chase. You may now take your spot. And we're gonna call on the other nations. Come on back, Team Gaz from Malaysia, Team Hukan from Indonesia, and let's take a photo op with everybody. So this is where all your favorite creators meet in the Tri-National Showdown. 5v5v5, and everybody from different nations can compete against each other in this game mode. All you gotta do is try this 5v5v5 clash. Let's take a photo with everybody. Give us your best smile. Thank you, everybody. Let's wave to everyone. Thank you so much. Let's give them a big round of applause.
And that concludes the Honor of Kings Tri-National Showdown. Up next, we have another round of awards to give for the contribution of individuals of Honor of Kings in Indonesia. Stay tuned. And before that, let's watch a video.
to the final day of the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 4. Today, we also award the players and creators who have made a positive influence for Honor of Kings.
For the first award, we have the KIS4 Highest Star Value Pro Player Award, where we recognize the efforts of our pro players in increasing their team star value rankings.
And now, for the third place, congratulations to Senko from Kagendra. Senko from Kagendra is our third place for the KIS4 Highest Star Value Pro Player Award.
May we now call on Mr. A.G. Cat as the Honor of Kings Global Esports Culture Ambassador to present the awards.
And now Senko from Kagendra will receive his award.
But before that, let's take a picture for the memories.
Senko, thank you so much for your contribution. What would you like to say to everybody and Honor of Kings as well?
Yeah, thank you for third place, but enjoy the grand final and Afghan singing.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Senko. You may now take your spot. And now, for our second place, for the highest Star Value Pro Player Award, goes to Zan from Kagendra. Hello, Zan. Congratulations.
Hello.
And it's now time to receive your medal.
Congratulations, Kagizaan. And do you have any words for your family, for your fans, for the people who have supported you throughout your career?
Thank you very much, guys, for always supporting us, and puji Tuhan bisa dapat award ini, and thank you to Honor of Kings as well, and enjoy the finals, guys.
Wow, he said thank you for Honor of Kings and thank you for all the support. Thank you very much, Zaan. You can return to your seat now.
Thank you so much. And now, our first place for the KIS4 Highest Star Value Pro Player Award goes to Chami Wan from Blacklist International. Congratulations, Chami. And it's now time to receive your first place medal. What would you like to say to everybody and invite them to keep supporting Honor of Kings?
Thank you sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Blacklist International, and sana pagpatuloy niyo po kami suportahan sa mga next tournament namin, and mag-grind pa kami.
Thank you, everybody, for supporting Blacklist International, and he hopes to continue to support the team, and they will grind even more. Let's take a photo of Chami. Thank you so much, Chami.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chami Wan, and thank you very much, AG Cat. You can please return to your seat now, and we are gonna call out all the winners of today for a group photo, Mara.
Once again, we'd like to call back all the winners. Come back on stage, Senko, Zan, and Chami. These are your KIS4 Highest Star Value Pro players. They've received the award for their grind and effort in the game we all love, in Honor of Kings. Thank you so much. And now you may exit.
And again, congratulations for all the winners of the KIS4 Highest Star Value Pro Player Award, Mara.
And now our next award is the Jakarta Assemble. Congratulations to Bigatron by Vitality. Bigatron by Vitality has won this in-game event with the support of the Indonesian fans.
To present the award, here's Miss Feng, the executive producer of Honor of Kings Global Esports, Timmy Studio Group, and Tencent Games.
Thank you, you're so adorable. Thank you, let's take a photo. Show your best smile, thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Feng, for the award. You may now take your seat. Thank you very much.
And thank you. Thank you. Stay with me right here. A lot of fans voted for Bigatron by Vitality in game. What would you like to say to all the Indonesians, all the fans that keep supporting BTR?
Thank you.
He said thank you, Mara.
Tapi kalian vote di mana?
Oh, he said, where did they vote? They vote in the in-game events on Q. So they could choose from all the teams. And they choose BTR as their favorite team for Jakarta Assemble and KIS4. Any message of appreciation for the support?
Thank you, thank you.
Ah,
Yes.
2 thank yous.
Thank you very much.
3 thank yous. One more word?
Another one, another one.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Terima kasih. Terima kasih, thank you. And terima kasih to everybody who voted for BTR. You may now go back to your spot and enjoy the trophy. Next is the HOK Indonesia Outstanding Creator Award. This award is given to the Indonesian influencers who have made great contributions to Honor of Kings.
Congratulations to the following creators of Indonesia. Abang Rule HOK, Binks, Boots, Kebas Hemo, Jenna HOK, Cadence HOK, Kaneki Imun, Liha, Nicolette HOK, Momo-chan, One Kur HOK, Rio Ramdani, and last but not least, Sir Pai.
Now, some of our influencers could not make it for today, but we still celebrate their win as amazing contributors.
It's a very, very amazing award day for you guys. But to present the award, let's call Mr. Dean Huang for the game producer of Honor of Kings, Timmy Studio Group, and Tencent Games.
Mr. Dean Huang will present the awards to our influencers. These influencers have made positive impact to the community. They have made the community grow. And with their voice and their platform, they continue to spread the word of Honor of Kings, the game that we all love. Congratulations to all our creators. And let's take a photo of. One more, give us your best smile. Everybody, let's give our influencers a big round of applause. Thank you so much. And Mr. Dean Wang, please stay with us on the stage because I hear that you have some very exciting news that you're going to share with us. And now with that, the stage is yours.
Thank you. Hi, Honor of Kings fans. Hello everyone, I'm Dean, the game producer for Honor of Kings. I'm glad to be here in Jakarta with players from all over the world, and I can't wait to share what's more for Honor of Kings in 2026. Let's kick things off with esports. 2025 was an exciting new chapter for Honor of Kings esports. We built a complete esports ecosystem, and over 220,000 players step onto the stage. In 2026, our theme is diversity. We are creating more stages, more opportunities, and more events for players to join Honor of Kings esports journey. Let's start with regional pro leagues. We have refreshed our roadmap for Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, Brazil, and Major League. With a mix of direct invites and open series qualifiers, the regional actions kicks off February 20. Get ready. Through these leagues, we present the path to honor. This year, the spring season top teams will advance to KWC, and the 4 winners to KIS4. We can't wait to see our regional star shine on the global stage. Next up, Riyadh. This July, the Honor of Kings World Cup at EWC 2026 is making a great comeback. With $3 million prize pool waiting for the best team in the world. But that's not all. Honor of Kings confirmed title of Esports National Cup this November. 24 teams will battle for trophy. 2 major moments, 1 destination. Riyadh, we'll see you there. Next stop, the Asian Games. Honor Kings will be official medal events at 2026 Asian Games. Stay tuned for more updates. You will probably notice our growing women events. In 2026, it will officially become the Honor of Kings Women's Series, fully integrated into our esports ecosystem. We are providing a premier stage for female talent to shine worldwide. But it doesn't stop at pro level. Our grassroots scene is thriving. Take Osaka from Indonesia. They rose from the Open Series to the KIS4 2025 top 8. With over 200,000 players joined, we were expanding the Open Series with longer season and even bigger rewards. The next generation is making its mark. After 1,000 teams joined us last year, the Honor of Kings Campus Series returned to 2026 with a fresh look. This time, we will bring the action offline, straight to your campus. And finally, take a look at Honor of Kings 2026 esports roadmap. With over 20 tournaments, this year is truly diverse. Remember, no matter your past, there is a stage waiting for you. Join the dinner. Join the journey. Besides esports, there's a group of content creators who are also building the story of Honor of Kings. For creators of Honor of Kings, 2025 has been a truly stellar and unforgettable year. We stood shoulder to shoulder and achieved a breakthrough from the zero. Together, we witnessed many history moments. Some creators hit over 100 million views on only one single video for the first time. Some saw their follower counts grow by over 10 times in just 6 months, and some even earned their first pot of gold through Honor of Kings. Beyond content creation, we also explore a much bigger world together. We traveled to KWC in Riyadh and the KPO Grand Final in Beijing. Witness unforgettable highlights and moments with Honor of Kings players around the world. Building a strong foundation of 2025, Honor of Kings investment in creator will fully upgrade in 2026. First, we will build a diverse income system for you. In addition to regular cash rewards, you can take part in item sales, create custom items, and enjoy revenue sharing. More importantly, we offer partner growth support. You focus on creativity, and we handle the rest. A free asset library will make creating content much easier and faster. Our pro teams will help you analyze data, give you tips to improve. And you can also join official contests, apply for sponsorship to run your own events. At the same time, we want every creator to leave a unique mark inside Honor of Kings. So, we were launching a creator honor system. We will design exclusive avatar frames and verification marks so that your fans can recognize you immediately. Some outstanding creator guides may be featured even in-game. We are also establishing a creator console with direct access to the developers. Here, every question and suggestion gets a 100% response rate. You will also get early access to new versions of Honor of Kings and even join the game design discussion. Your ideas will change the future of Honor of Kings. That's not what we have today. We do appreciate the potential of the Indonesia market and the passion of Indonesia creators. Therefore, today, we announced the 2026 Indonesia Creator Exclusive Plan. First up will be bigger cash rewards. Throughout 2026, we will invest 100 billion rupiah to support creators. Whether you are just starting out or already a mega creator with millions of fans, Honor of Kings offers real earning chances for everyone. We're also preparing another 100 billion rupiah worth of in-game tokens and items. We will deliver the rewards to creators and fans through many ways. And one more thing, in 2026, we will invite 100 outstanding creators on the global journey. You will visit the top international tournaments, tour Honor of Kings studios, and exchange ideas with world's best creators. Of course, all travel expenses will be covered by Honor of Kings. Creators in 2025, we broke through together. In 2026, we will move forward together. New opportunity, new ecosystem, and new future. This is Weixin Honor of Kings building for all creators. You are welcome here. Ready to join Honor of Kings Creator Alliance? Let's start sparking something amazing with our ideas and making our mark together. more big moves for the global content creator ecosystem are on the way. And we can't wait to share the updates with you. Stay tuned. And finally, thank you again for coming. A new Honor of Kings story is coming, and the Festival of Lantern stands for hope and new beginnings. Is waiting for everyone. Thank you.
Festival of Lanterns. This festival has existed since time immemorial. A long, long time ago, a great calamity drained color from the heavens and the earth. Plants withered, and all living beings trembled in the darkness. Until a group of heroes arose. They churned the seas and retrieved a miraculous Amrita. The Amrita scattered into countless lights, drifting across the world. It revived withered life and drove away the darkness. Legend has it, people once used lanterns to catch this Amrita. Festival of Lanterns was created to honor this day of awakening. It is the most important day of the year. During the day, everyone makes preparations, smiling as they exchange greetings and share the joy of the festival. When night falls, every household awakens and lights handmade lanterns, gathering with family in warm reunion. Once you awaken a lantern that drives away evil and brings new life, good fortune is sure to follow. But don't forget to pass on your blessings. You can place awakened lanterns upon the water, or release them into the sky, letting their light carry wishes to all living beings. This year's Festival of Lanterns is almost here. Look, those spritlings who always bring us joy have already set out on their journey, crossing mountains and rivers, traveling every corner of the world, all to collect auspicious lanterns from afar, so they can light them together with all beings, illuminating reunion and hope. Before long, all these lanterns will be lit together. And what about you? Will you prepare a lantern too? And join us to celebrate the Festival of Lanterns. Awaken your own colorful lantern and share this life and blessing across time.
Hear me out, Saki. What about if we move to Indonesia and we become creators and we take part of that bag? Sounds like a good plan, isn't it?
I just heard, like, from the video, the entire explanation coming in from Mr. Dean. That is a lot of money coming in from Indonesian creators and also the HOK creators coming in for 2026. And they will select like 100 influencers, content creators, covering all the travel expenses to visit international tournaments. Personally, I've been to the KBO Grand Finals 2025, and I gotta say, top tier quality. And if we have more people going into such prestigious level tournaments in the entire world, I gotta say, HOK is definitely going bigger and bigger, but that's on the content creation side. They did announce like more interesting tournaments coming in 2026 with EWC, ENC, so these are important ones coming in for this entire 2026 year.
Asian Games 2026 as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be on for the whole year 2026. That's why KIS4 was a very important tournament for us, because we needed to start the year with the right foot and good energy. What about if we go for a little break? We'll come back with the action of our KIS4 finals. Go and get something to drink.
the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold and pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. But battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
Kings Invitational Series, let's go! Bertahun-tahun ku ditempa, harap yang karang murka, enemy di setiap langkah, ganteng datang mencoba, panggil ku one man army, satu orang 1000 nyali, bel spirit dalam nadi, sini maju kula deni. Langkah sudah jauh, mereka pikirku mau mundur dan buang sau. Kehormatan yang utama di puncakku pertama, berdiri hantam balik semua yang halangi arah. Pikir-pikir lagi kalau kau mau halangi, genderang perang sebab bunyi sini hadapi. Old school tank mentally dia takkan berhenti, bukan instan limitasi. Coba ku lihat sapu cara bermain agak lain dengan strategi yang saya desain. Aku lah mastermind di balik kekacauan. Satu punchline sapu ku mundur semua lawan. Insting tepukku deteksi ancaman, enemiku libat seperti Anoman. Show satu pukulan tangan kosong, jatuh runtuh panggil aku Wukong. Masih strong power hantam lawan yang menghadap. Sapu cakar lebih tajam lebih dari kopong pedang. Yang saya incar turawana bukan tata singgah sana. Maka wajar apabila dong bilang sampai di sana. Siapa yang berani mendekat kemari? Saya yang kesana atau kau yang kesini? Jutaan kalian pun saya terangkan lari. Seranganku cepat sulit kau hindari. Dominasi ku kendali, berotasi ke tiap sisi ku ambil alih. Saatnya kita untuk eksekusi. For my party, push, 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 push. Everybody move, 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 yeah, move, move. Saat datang dengan mode brutal, kendalikan setiap titik vital. Damage magic, serang mental fisik, 1000 taktik, kau kalah cerdik. Mau coba jatuhkan sama mana bisa, siasatmu sudah saya analisa. Terdapat selak, gerak, geriku sulit tu dilabrak. Game over, hancurkan semua tawa. Kombinasi skill dan power, teleportasi ala Enoku yang LOK. Kau tahu ku aku tak bisa redam. Bulat tekadku yang takkan padam. Tuh kehormatan yang tak bisa dibeli. Saat-saat genggam jangan harap kembali. Adu mekanik tingkat tinggi, siapa paling berani? Aku paling gigi. Pedang raja yang kuhulus, tebasannya bak angin menghembus. Long life the king, akulah raja. Dentuman zira, ini mental baja. Akulah hukum dalam wujud nyata. Seni tempurku susah tukar baca. Y'all better run, I've already won. Nowhere to run, your time is done. Tidak bisa kau atasi, berat untuk kau hadapi, kalah pedangku menari, kau balik kanan dan lari,
Come get me, go di sini sana. Aku cinta, I'm the queen, feel alright. Orang jajali, tanya lain dah. If you want me, prove it, way mas. Siapa tadi panggil, cause I'm ready. Siapa bilang aku tak punya nyali? Don't try me, ni aku sebut api. Yes, my melody, you can touch me. You ready, you jajali. Lagi coba lagi. Tegak berdiri dan kuatkan lagi. Bukan yang paling cepat, bukan yang paling tinggi. Ini menguji kepala, bukan sekadar jadi. Di tangan kiri murka, kanan kehormatan. Aku datang sebagai bentuk perlawanan. Bujuk rayu nafsu ego aku kalahkan. Biarkanlah aku menjemput kemenangan. Di tangan kiri murka, kanan kehormatan. Aku datang sebagai bentuk perlawanan. Bujuk rayu nafsu ego aku kalahkan. Biarkanlah aku menjemput kemenangan.
I was born with the crown. For the kings. Fortune on
surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. On my way, on my way. Find my way, find my way. On my way, on my way. Dream my way, dream my way. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I'm a contender. And challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Turn it back.
Gear out a weapon, getting ready, coming down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be soldier animal. Every time you try to push me down.
Look at me, I'm
Put the line down when I run, and I make a sign, I will catch up. Watch out, it's better feel, got no mercy.
Look at me, I'll be rising.
Carry the season, you got a down, got a weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live and rock and we go. It ain't no river turning back. Storm is coming, tired of your call. It's my kingdom, fire blowing up.
We the kings, it's our honor, showtime.
On a careless spree, I told you all this. All my enemies, they go on silence. Wipe them out for only 6 seconds. We got honor.
You wanna get me juice, kind of the one who made it rules. You have night to choose, only one way, got night to lose.
I'm gonna shut down. We got no crime. We barely fight, there's one crashing pieces you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is wait and look at me stay victory.
Say.
I've triggered my soul
On
down.
my pace.
We the champions, turn it
I'm invincible, just let them know. I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live and rock and we go. It ain't a river turning back. Storm is coming, tired of your call. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the kings, it's our honor, showtime.
The fortress is open. Fans continue to stream in, imbuing the air with infectious energy as the tides start to shift on the final day. The clash of regions began as Malaysia faced the Philippines, and in a surprising turn,
They take down Asia and they become the first ever champions of the Honor of Kings Women's Series in 2026.
it was Hive All-Stars that came on top.
Your champions, Hive All-Star!
Here, Filipino, we won, guys. We're the champions. So, what do you guys think?
And in the Tri-Nation Showdown, Indonesia and Malaysia sought to knock down the Philippines, but it was Team Malaysia that broke Team Indonesia's crystal.
Thanks Indonesia team and Philippine team that didn't notice me, and then I just like beside the crystal and then choo.
I think I still have a chance to revenge tomorrow. Just wait for me, okay?
The pressure builds for the final day of knockouts. What happens when a supernova comes face to face with a black hole?
Blood against Nova Esports in this best of 7 series.
The Codebreakers looked strong as they took a convincing Game 1, awakening Nova's aura.
Nova Esports are gonna move into the final of our KIS4.
Kalama da supernova, macam mana nak elak jumpa Nova.
And as the last Filipino contender stepped to the plate, the beasts were hungry.
Danny comes in and takes a pentakill. It's gonna be our second pentakill of the KIS.
Seeking to eliminate the PH gatekeepers, aiming for victory at any costs.
Nongshim Red Force, take it, so your grand finalist number 2.
But the Red Greatness refused to back down, beating back the beasts and ensuring the repeat of KIS history. The fortress lies bare, the conflicts of the past echoing to the future. The grand finals awaits.
Mangungkung Kanduan rimang lerleno tanpo kaanden Oh Aku Will Katak sini penjaga rawana Hanuman. Masuk kau ke dalam perutku. Dewi Kun, Dewi Sinta. Akulah utusan Rahwana. Yo, Anoman, ini piala dariku. Kamu terima, Anoman. Anoman, aku Indrajit anak Rahwana mati kena rantai tanganmu.
Singgah, kala singgah.
Kings Invitational series, let's go. Yo. Bertahun-tahun ku di tempat, bara api akan aku buka. Enemy di siapa langkah, mereka datang mencoba. Bagi ku one man army, satu sebelum kali. Dalam nadi, buang saut, di utama, pertama. Pikir lagi kalau kau mau halati. General orang super memisahnya. Bosku tank mentality, takkan berhenti bukan insan imitasi. Biasa bicara bermain dengan lain dengan strategi yang saya desain. Akulah mastermind di balik kekacauan. Sapu ku bunuh semua lawan. Insting tempurku deteksi ancaman. Enemiku libas seperti Anoman. Sabtu pukulan tangan kosong. Curu untuk panggil aku. Song di power hantam lawannya mengalas. Aku cakap lebih tajam lebih dari kau pedang yang saya ijab terawana. Bukan tanpa singgah sana maka wajar apabila dominan sambil di sana. Siapa yang berani mendekat kemari? Saya kesana atau kau yang kesini? Jutaan kalian pusat terkendali. Seranganku cepat sulit kau hindari. Dominasi ku kendali berotasi. asik Ketiap sisi ku ambil alih Saatnya kita untuk eksekusi Oh my party push, 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 push Everybody move, 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 move Saksikan dengan mode brutal Kendalikan setiap titik kita Damage magic, serang mentok fisik 1000 taktik, kau kalah cerdik Oh coba satukan sama mana bisa Siasatmu sudah tak analisa Terdapat selak, gerak, riku Gelap, berat, game over Hancurkan semua tawar Kombinasi skill dan power Teleportasi ala Eloku yang eloke Kau tahu ku tak bisa reda Bulan sakitku yang takkan padam Kehormatan yang tak bisa dibeli Saksa gegap jangan harap kembali Adu mekanik tingkat tinggi Siapa paling berani? Aku paling gigi Pedang raja yang kuhulus Tebasannya angin menghembus Long live the king Akulah raja Tentu Manzira Ini metal baja Akulah hukum dalam wujud nyata Seni tempurku susah tuh kau baca You better run I've already won Nowhere to run Your time is done tidak bisa kau atasi Berat untuk kau hadapi Kalau pedangku menari Kau balik kanan dan lari Yeah
Aku bisa tak senang Aku hitam the queen feel the aura No judgment tanya lainnya You want me prove it away mas Siapa tadi panggil cause I'm ready Siapa bilang aku tak punya nyali Don't try me untuk sembur api Cause my melody you can touch me If you ready udah jadi lah coba lagi Tegak berdiri dan kuat yang lagi Bukan yang paling coba Bukan yang paling tinggi Memang di kepala Bukan sadar jadi Di tangan kiri udah kanan kehormatan Aku datang sebagai bentuk perlawanan Bujuk rayu nafsu ego aku kalah Iya kalah aku menjemput kemenangan Mengirim kanan Aku datang sebagai bentuk perlawanan Bujuk rayu nafsu ego aku kalah Iya kalah aku menjemput kemenangan
Kings Invitational series.
vanguards of their teams to power through all obstacles in their way. Carving a path towards victory is their life's calling. Clash Lane, Nova Esports Swan, and Nongshim Red Force Rattan!
The playmakers, the pacemakers, everything is set in their tempo. Their objective is not to gain fame, but to be the center of the game. Jungling, Nova Esports Kongling, and Nongshim Red Force Haku.
They control and dictate the pace of the battlefield, always one step ahead of their opponents to gain an advantage. Mid lane, Nova Esports Wendy and Nongshim Red Force Illusion.
When the time comes for them to strike, no one is safe with their target on sight. Farm lane, Nova Esports Muchi and Nongshim Red Force Siri.
Your savior, the protector, the one who withstands against chaos to ensure the team's victory. Roaming, Nova Esports Waypin and Nongshim Red Force Namu.
The final two contenders for the title stand before us. A game of repeat or redemption. This is the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 4 Finals. It's our game!
Congratulations to the final teams. You have completed every mission. And now, for your final mission, should you choose to accept, conquer the Grand Finals.
The final push. Minions marching in. Final hit coming in from Nova Esports. Nova Esports looking to close this game out.
Tahun lepas kita juara KS, tiada apa yang akan berubah.
Nongshim Red Force, the greatest red. They defied the odds.
Nongshim Red Force, your grand finalist number 2.
우리는 여기까지 올라왔습니다. 이번에도 같은 엔딩일까요?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment that we've been waiting for a whole week. The grand final of our KIS4, it's right over here. Nova Esports is going to be playing against Nongshim Red Force to see who's going to take the crown in this first international tournament of 2026.
It's definitely beautiful to see that two teams with distinct storylines that actually progress themselves in very two separate ways. From Nova, it's about domination. For Nongshim, it's about redemption. both teams definitely gained their rights and honor in forging their path to this grand finals here. And we definitely see this is a revenge story arc for Nongshim. They are like, okay, group stage doesn't matter, we're pacing ourselves slowly, so we gain that right to face Nova again. So for Nova, it's like rewriting dominance. From 2025, although they close off the year with a second place, it's still a fantastic year for them. And coming to 2026, this is their first tournament of the year.
Oh man, like, come on. It's been a tough journey all the way here to the finals. Nongshim Red Force. And for Nova, it's just been hard for them, man. It's been really, really tough. I do believe that a lot of questions were asked in 2025 about their performances. Nongshim Red Force did not have an amazing year. Nova did not finish in the strongest ways. And then jumping into 2026, a lot of the hesitation that was in the air, it needed time just to clearly and slowly just being brushed away. Right now, these two, they sit in front of the opportunity to take the $35,000 US bag. So let's wait and see what's gonna happen. You can start seeing in there, we've had an amazing 3 days of performances here since February 5th all the way until today.
Yeah, we talk about Nova's path 4-0 against their brother-ins, which is Team Hawk, and then coming to the semifinals, defeating one of the two Filipino PKL teams, Blacklist International, in a 4-1 fashion. And for Nongshim Red Force, coming from a difficult group stage, they first defeat Dominator Esports in a 4-2 fashion, defying all expectation. Going to the semifinals, once again, coming back with the identity of the PKL gatekeepers, defying and denying all odds against Boom Esports, denying them a grand finals ticket. And for the side of PKL, they're once again denied from another finals tournament. And for Nongshim, it's just another Cinderella story for them. And if they can win Nova, this is gonna be a beautiful storyline painted in red by Nongshim.
The fated final encounter. It's going to be Nova Esports against Nongshim Red Force. They came here in very different ways, man. Like, they made it all the way until the final in very different ways. For Nova, it was just dominance. No one could actually stand a chance against them, nor in BO5, nor in BO7. In the whole tournament, they only lost 3 small games, man. But one of the interesting things is that they lost one of those 3 small games to Nongshim Red Force.
Exactly, right? So these are the long rivals like we talk about, right? If we talk about KIS4, it's Nongshim and Nova Esports. But backtrack me a bit to 2025. Who are the finalists for the KIS3? That's Nova and Nongshim Red Force too.
I know, man, but the thing about that, it was such a different environment at that moment. Because at that moment, Nongshim Red Force, since the beginning of KIS3, they were on top. They were really strong. They win their group. They win the quarters, the semis. They come to the final. They get a 3-2 match point against Nova to take 1 game more and then be crowned champions. Miss the dunk, 3-3, ultimate battle, and then Nova wins the championship. Is that story gonna be rewritten again this time?
That's difficult to say because we've seen so many roster shift-ups coming in from both sides. For the side of Nova, CY is no longer in the roster as the main player. It's Kong Ling taking on as the new jungler coming in from Nova. Same could be said coming in for Nongshim Red Force. They let go of Ratel and they introduced Ratel and Namu as the replacement of Kyungnai and Faye. So this one, the storyline comes. Does Nova Esports become the first ever back-to-back KIS champions, or Nongshim Red Force, after a full year from 2025 to 2026 on the same tournament, finally get their revenge against the same Nova Esports in front of them?
Kid Stars, LGD Gaming Malaysia, Nova Esports, all of them, they have their names carved in history of Honor of Kings. Today's gonna be the day where something new is gonna happen. If their Nova Esports gonna become the first double champion team, or Nongshim Red Force is gonna become the 4th team in our history to win this international tournament.
And to feature the player head-to-head in this specific matchup between Nova Esports and also Nongshim Red Force, I gotta say, the Clash Laners has been really eye-catching. For Xuan, he has been the captain coming in for the team, always coming in with the clutch plays, clutch initiations to bring the team to a different level. Same could be said for Rattel, but he's a new introduction coming in for the Nongshim lineup here, and he has been really consistent in those plays as well.
May I add something in there very interesting, man? From all of these players that we're gonna see today, from the 10 players, only Rattel is the only player that has not yet been able to bag an MVP for a small game. So I know that Rattel wants to come in today, help Nongshim Red Force to win the championship, and for himself be able to get one small MVP at least.
Imagine the MVP that you take. It's not a regular MVP, it's the finals MVP of a best of 7 against the long rivals after a full entire year. That's going to be a full circle coming in for some of these players. As we see more of the player head-to-head, we have Kong Ling and also Haku. Haku has been in the Nongshim Red Force lineup since day 1, and Kong Ling, on the flip side, is the new introduction. He's been sub of CY in the half season of 2025. Now, promoted to the main player to see if they can have extra chemical reactions with the roster.
Wendy and Illusion in the mid lane are going to be two of the heroes that we're going to have to be looking at for this whole day. Both of them have had clutch moments, but we know that Wendy's influence onto Nova is a lot bigger than what Illusion can have for Nongshim Red Force. So for Illusion right now to have someone so important, if he's able to lock down Wendy today, that would be the opening that Nongshim Red Force might need.
And to be really realistic on that statement is perfectly true. We've seen these two players and how they are capable of playing the Haya, the Maestro Nui, and the Control Mages. And I remember yesterday during semifinals, it was coming down to the fact that Illusion had his hands on the Ganemo, and it set so much pressure on towards the shoulders coming in for the side of Boom Esports. And one more specific matchup that we need to be highlighting, the Roamers, Waypit and Namu. The perfect setups always comes from the Roamer masterminds.
I think that that's the one area that both teams have had a lot of highlights in the whole tournament. Both of them have roamers who can make the difference. Waypit and Namu, both of them have been able just to, in the moment that their teams need them to tank damage, they can tank damage. In the moment that their teams need them to give vision, they can give vision. The communication has been on top, the initiation has been on top. So trying to ban a little bit of their pool is going to be very important for these two teams.
And to start off the tournament, the grand finals of KIS4, we start with side selections first. In 7 games, you get to pick your sides, and for Nova Esports, they won the coin flip against for the side of Nongshim Red Force. They select the red, the reactive one, and so far I think red side has had a lot of priorities coming in for some of these teams.
The red side up until right now has a win rate of 55%, and the blue side has a win rate of 45%. Even though in terms of the statistics, it's not that big a gap, but at the same time, a little difference could be the difference between making it to first place or going home as the runner-up.
Yeah, this matters a lot. For Nongshim, it's about taking revenge, being the nightmare. You know, Nova has been in their minds for the entire full year, and coming into this tournament in the group stage, they lost 3-1. And in the playoffs right now, they get a second round of opportunity to finally settle the score after a full entire year against their opponents. For Nova Esports, this is their expected outcome. They need to best their opponents, reclaim their spot, and look for a double finish with KIS3 and KIS4. But that's all storylines to really talk about when they actually go into that finalizing game. Let's talk about this current game with Nongshim Red Force on towards the blue side and Nova Esports on towards their selected red side.
The coaches, as you can see over there, already on your screens, their importance into the game needs to be highlighted as well. A lot of the time we focus a lot on the players, what they can do, but the decisions that the coaches can make are equally important, I would dare to say.
Like, that's a very good point, right? Yesterday we saw drafts coming in from Nongshim Red Force being very special. We saw the Luara debut in the global tournament. We saw a Ying Fire Spear, not a usual jungle that we'll actually see in the meta being drafted from the side of Nongshim. So I'm interested to see what kind of surprise pick that Nongshim Red Force still has in store to fight against such a strong opponent like Nova. But in that mind, we do see the bands Luna and also the Tunecaster, Dharma, and also the Chicha. So a lot of the different focuses explains this first draft.
Well, Luna has been one of the most banned heroes in this whole tournament, right? Luna, the most banned hero with 60% of the time just being on the bans. You can already understand the respect that to the junglers that all of the teams have had, right? If you analyze one of the lanes that most of the teams have someone very strong, I would say that jungle is the exact lane that everyone needs to focus.
And Nongshim Red Force starting off the draft with a rather expensive one here. We do see the Lone, Ganemo, and also the Guan Yu being Harvard and lock-in coming in for the side of Nongshim. And for the side of Nova Esports, it's about the early that Muchi really loves to pilot, especially in the early BO7, because we know picks like the early, the longer the game goes in a BO7, the more value it actually has coming into a long series.
Talking about data and talking about numbers, because I love data and I love numbers. Numbers never lie, man. Lapu Lapu has been the most picked hero in the whole KIS4, man. 40% of the time, 40% of the games that we have had in this whole tournament, 66 games, 40% of the time, Lapu Lapu has been there. And the win rate has been all the way up to 60%, putting him on the top 5, man. So Lapu Lapu, if we analyze the meta, it's been almost an insta win.
I think it comes down to the tank roamer selections that we actually have that is rather scarce in this current meta right now.
Yes.
We have the Holy Trinity, Zhang Fei, Lapu Lapu, and also Earthshaker
Yep.
Lempo. And once these trees are burned out in the BO7, you start to dwindle down into the roamer supports, which is the utility ones, the tank, the squishy ones like Yu Huan, Diadea, and then you need to force out those jungle tanks that are not so comfortable for some of these players here, right? So as we can see, for Nova Esports, their lineup is simple. It's like, hey, you drafted that Guan Yu on 3rd, and you didn't ban the Alta, which is a fantastic counter on the hands of Xuan. We will make you pay for it with this double CC lineup coming in for the side of Nova.
I agree with you, man, and not all the players can play that Ata the same way that Xuan can do it. If it would be any other team, I wouldn't be that worried about that. But Xuan and that Ata, we know that that is going to be really difficult. What we have not yet seen before is just that final Dolia Yanjian pick being the 4th and the 5th pick. Normally, that's always a prior pick, but Nongshim Red Force have been just hiding it until the end and seeing that they have it available. Why not?
It's very expensive coming in for the Nongshim Red Force, but definitely understandable. You want to start the series strong against your opponents, and if you can get this first win and burn some of these strong picks, like the Maestro Nui, the Lapu Lapu that you talked about, and also the early, so be it. As long as you get the win, burning heroes doesn't really matter until the later stages of the BO7. But with both Drax locked in so far, do you have an estimated prediction on whose draft is better?
Well, if you analyze both sides, right, like me personally, I would dare to say, from my experience casting finals, game 1 of the final, if you are to win game 1 in the final, there is a higher probability that you're going to end up winning the whole thing. And why is that, man? Because in the finals, usually in game 1, everybody goes with everything that they have. In previous tournaments, we've always seen in the knockout stages, either quarterfinals, semifinals, round of 16, you always see and you always be talking about you need to pace yourself. But when you're talking about a final and the momentum is so important, winning game 1 can really dictate the whole direction of where the game is going to go.
I think that's a perfectly good point, right? But let me pull you back to KIS3. The person, the team who won the first game was Nongshim Red Force, but they ended up losing the series in the finals against Nova Esports. So that's definitely going to be something to look on about. You can say that, okay, it's just like a one-time thing. It might not happen again in this KIS4, but who knows? It's just an interesting point to point out.
Well, let me up you one on that one. Nongshim Red Force wins the first game, they lose 2 in a row, then they win 2 in a row, and they get the match point. So, sincerely speaking, the momentum was there for them. The problem was they were unable to close the deal at that moment. That was already 12 months ago, Sagi. 12 months after, we're here, we're in Jakarta, Indonesia. You already can see it. The initiation is going to be coming in from Nova. But then after that, Nongshim Red Force do have the sustain from the Yanjian, and they have the burst damage from the Ganonmo. What's gonna happen in this game 1 of our final? Let's wait and see. The players are set, the tables are set. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our game number 1. Nonshin Red Force against Nova Esports. Take it from here, Sagi.
Welcome to Heroes Gorge here. And for this specific lineup coming in for the side of Nova Esports, you can definitely see Moochie's are at least going to be playing a pivotal role in countering Illusion and also Siri here. That Maple Dance S2 does really well into these projectiles here. And starting off the game already, we see Kong Ling aggressively invading the jungle against Haku.
What? Look at that. He's just jumping in so deep. The problem for him is that he does not get the final buff.
Yeah, Ratel comes in with Shred, coming in with the rivalry. Both fast lanes looking for a potential engage here, but Haku finding the perfect smite, leaving Shred as the sole member to escape from that onslaught here. So perfectly played by the side of Nongshim Red Forest, utilizing their spells and perfect smiting against Kong Ling. So getting their Azure Golem, slowing down the Ogryn's farming pace in the first few moments of the game.
Well, slowing down the Ogryn, that is actually really good. Nonshin Red Force, they're able just to defend that aggression coming in from Nova pretty well. So I'm actually really happy to see that. When you have the Ogryn, you need to be doing that. That specific movement needs to be done. Well, for Nonshin Red Force, having the Guan Yu in there, being able to push him around, that's exactly what gave them the key to win that.
Yeah, so the early game as well, if Wendy has burned his flash already, it's gonna give Siri on the low lesser worry to be thinking about in these strong laning phases, right? Because Muji, he's traditionally doing really good on this early based on his overall win rate on the specific hero. But removing the factor of Wendy, hang on a moment though, as we see towards the mid side here, Calling goes dangerously low. Whippet has to force the flasher, and the dog lands on towards Whippet here. No flash. The Calvin comes in, Shred trying to save his roam right here. Whippet gets to charge for safety here as Wendy going in for a counter initiation, finds the Ryu engine on towards Haku, getting first blood, but it's not just over it. Shred is still finding for the next target here, riding the waves, getting the second kill. Wendy takes it in towards his pocket. Nova Esports online.
It is looking very, very, very strong for Nova. Very well done right over there. Haku, he had his eyes on Wapit, but he's a lapu-lapu. He's a tanky man. He runs away with a little bit of his HP, and Haku finds himself very deep in Nova territory. And Nova punished that hardly with a 2-0 trade.
A big overextension coming in for Nongshim Red Force as well. They wanted to get that initial kill on towards Wave Hit. And topside right now, we're seeing more of the pressure being put on towards Ratel here. Look at that wall, that ghost ship that's being dropped down. It really denies Ratel from actually being able to jump over that wall. Yes, he can charge a lot on Guan Yu, but coming into these small moments, it's very difficult for Ratel to actually get out of safety.
Well, Haku comes in and he's going to be able to bag in that Azure Golem. So now it's going to be Nonshin Red Force, the ones in control of that specific resource from Nova Esports. If you analyze these 3 minutes and 30 seconds of the game, we can see that Nova Esports have been a little bit more comfortable with probably the nerves of the final. They might look like right now like they want to take one more.
I would say that was a very fast one coming in for the side of Nova. Wendy, View Engine perfectly landing on the flash combo, and then connecting the ultimate, sending in towards the face of Xuan here. And without Wendy for the next few seconds, Tyrant is pretty free going into the hands of Nova Esports. And that's also an Infinite Vastness pump coming in by the side of Nongshim.
The Infinite Vastness is going to allow Nova Esports to initiate this Tyrant without any concerns about Nonshin Red Force trying to contest this. Haku, the Hound, is going to jump in. The Tyrant is still going to be for Konling.
Yeah, Haku here taking too much damage up, but look at the cavalry coming in for the side of Ratel here. Holding every single member coming in for the side of Nova Esports. That's 3 members down, and with a minion wave towards mid lane here, they could potentially look for that tier 1 push, but they play towards the safe side. They are looking for absolute jungle invasion. Nongshim Red Force loses the Tyrant, but comes online with those 3 kills.
I just love it. Look at that. They knew that they had the Tyrant priority. They go for it, but then after that, the Guan Yu comes in from the flank, and the Razor Cavalry is with the setup that Nongshim Red Force needed in this exact moment. Look at that, after these little fights, already a 1,500 gold advantage going in for Nongshim Red Force.
You can see through the replay here, initially Haku is really low in terms of health, utilizing the Dolia refresh with Yangjin. That's why it's so super duper strong. If you have no heal reduction coming in for the Sun Nova, you're just gonna be zapped by the Trilight's ultimate, and everyone gets a chunk of that ultimate, and you lose so much health while Haku gains so much back. And it comes down to itemization as well. Wendy went for the insatiable first item, so there's no heal reduction like Illusion on the first item, Venomous.
Oh, the Venomous staff, we've already discussed how strong an item has it become for the mid laners, right? Like we had that discussion over there in the previous days, and not having that option in there paid it was very costly for Nova Esports in these little fights.
It was. And you can argue that, oh, Shren has a Blazing Cape, but Shren's rotation speed isn't as fast as Rattel on the Guan Yu.
Yes.
Guan Yu, hands down, has one of the fastest map rotations in this game, which resulted into Rattel arriving the fight earlier and putting on pressure against Nova. And check out the Razor Cavalry that's being popped by the side of Rattel here, pushing Kong Ling into the midst of Nongshim Red Force, and the Javelin come and sniping Kong Ling down, and Rattel is still looking for the next target here. Targets are tanky, but they get one kill and they back away with a big win.
Okay, really sorry, but Kong Lin right now, he's gonna have to get online quickly, because already dying twice in this moment of the game where he's supposed to have a little bit of an advantage because of his build, it is bad news for Nova. They're gonna have to turn around and find someone else to carry this team, because Kong Lin right now is gonna be off. Like, his damage is not gonna be on. He's not going to be able to tank any damage either, so that is going to be problems for Nova that they need to go and find answers to.
Yeah, and throughout the entire duration as well, Nongshim Red Force also picked up that mid-tier 1, and right now they are looking to pressure this Azure Golem as well. It does go into the hands of Kong Ling here. We do see the Ghost Ship here, setting the pace for this team fight, locking in Haku between the two members, but that's the Yang and Dolia damage that's just slamming through the members coming in for the side of Nova Esports. Yet another successful trade in terms of health bars coming in from the Ultimate Red.
I said that in the first 2 minutes it looked like Nova was being a little bit more comfortable with this, but Nongshim Red Force just cracked their knuckles a little bit, and then after that, their dexterity came online. Look at them right now. Great communication coming in from Nongshim Red Force. We have 8 minutes, and right now at this moment, with the advantage that they have, with the 2,000 gold advantage that they have right now, they might want to go for the next Tyrant before we make it to the 10-minute mark.
But fortunately, right, in terms of late game material, I do think that both teams are equally tied, but the pressure lies heavily on towards one specific player, on towards Nova. It has to be Muji on that early. If he falters in the future fights, there will be no consistent damage coming in from the Nova roster. As Siri went for the tank long build, he's not going to be an easy target to be taken down by the likes of Wendy or Kong Ling.
Yes. No, and the problem right now is that only one Mutsu is not going to be enough for this whole thing. And the problem is that Mutsu cannot fall. And as time passes, and after his power spike is off, who's supposed to be able to deal damage from Nova? I do believe that they wanted to finish this game early, as they have been doing in the whole KIS4, but as things look right now, unless that Nongshim Red Force allows a mistake, I don't see that happening.
Yeah, I don't see that happening too right now. Nongshim is playing to a very comfortable level here, reducing mistakes as much as possible and getting more of these jungle wins from the bottom Azure side, and also that bottom tier 2. In terms of map, is totally in control of Nongshim right now.
Well, we need to analyze one more thing in here. The average time that Nongshim Red Force has had every single time that they win is a lot longer. It's a lot higher than what Nova has had. Can Nongshim Red Force really finish this before the 16-17 minute mark, though?
I think long timers also means two things, right? One, they play very good late game. Or two, they are unable to end the game during the mid-game when they have the lead. I think we saw that a lot back in the Boom Esports series versus Nongshim, where Nongshim always had the early to mid-game advantage, but the problem starts coming in those mid to late game team fights. So if they can fix that issue, potentially this lead that they're holding against Nova could be a disastrous news coming in for the boys in purple on towards the red side.
Well, let's wait and see what's going to happen right over there. I know that Nova, even though the situation is not on their side right now, they might have a certain experience that Nongshim Red Force doesn't. Look at this one more time. The action here catching onto them.
Yeah, it does take the Raging Sea on towards the face here, but it's just a trade of spells here. No Frenzy, no Raging Sea coming in for the side of Nova Esports. The next upcoming fight is not going to be easy one for the side of Nova.
Look at that. Haku decides to go and start onto Dark Tyrant, and right now Nova Esports do not even have eyes on him. Already 50% on that Dark Tyrant, and it might go uncontested.
It will be going uncontested here, so right now we do see Nova Esports starting off this Overlord already here. It's down to have, but I don't think they can actually finish it as of now. Look at the pressure coming in for Nongshim. This is their power spec, and they are forcing Nova to back away from a potential trade.
I love it. Look at how coordinated Nongshim Red Force is playing right now, giving them such a big advantage. Not only they understand how to force Nova into a corner, they understand what to do after Nova is in that corner. Sometimes you already see teams that they understand how to do the first part, they don't know how to follow up. What is the decision that I need to do after having this setup? This time, they corner Nova, and then they go for the Tyrant, they go for the Golem, and Nova right now has no answers to it.
I think they can only stall the game right now. In terms of itemization, we are looking at Nongshim Red Force trailing so ahead against the members of Nova Esports, and Muchi at the minute of 11:30 seconds only just finished his Daybreaker, which is the third item in the slot. Check out Siri though, he's like so ahead and he's getting so much itemization advantage against his opponent.
It is bad news for them because we already talked about the importance that Muchi is going to have right now.
But hang on a moment here, we do see an engage coming in from the side of Nova Esports here. Trent getting a perfect engage onto his Illusion and Namu, and this does leave Haku into the hungry mouths of Nova Esports, getting 3 quick kills in succession for the side of Nova here. That was a fantastic and on-point engage coming in from the ghost ship of Nova Strand.
We talked about mistakes, that unless that Nongshim Red Force made the mistake, they could actually just take this all the way to the moment that they wanted. And that mistake right over there, 3-0 trade for Nova, is going to allow them to take that Overlord that they really need.
This is the worrying part about Nongshim Red Force. We keep prizing them to say like, hey, their game time and duration is overall longer than the average team, but this is the problem. The lead that they always have tends to slightly fumble or triple back to their opponents due to these mid to late game mistakes that they're doing right now. And with their Overlords in the pockets of Nova Esports, they regain total control of the map, and this is Muchi's power spike right now.
Exactly. Right now is Muchi gonna be, his damage is gonna be online, and the Vanguard's pressure that is gonna be put onto the high ground for Nongshim Red Force, it just spells nightmares for Nongshim Red Force at the moment. There's nothing that they can do right now because right now Muchi is really going to start hitting with a lot of punch.
And this is the problem coming in for the side of Nongshim Red Force draft. You don't really have a backline Aztecs or assassin to really counteract against Muchi, so you need Ratel or Haku to find that miraculous dive against Muchi to really threaten his DPS environment here. But so far, we don't see stuff like that happening, so if Nova gets the first engage on towards Nongshim, they will always guarantee the win, in the very least, those little skirmishes.
Right now it's going to be Nova Esports, the one that turned the goal difference around, and right now it's going to be them having at least a little 1,000 gold. They're not trailing no more, so that is already good for them. That is already good enough. These Vanguards, they did not have the result that they wanted. They would have preferred to be able to put a little free pressure on the high ground, but it does never happen.
But I think it's still good, right? They were trailing from a goal deficit against their opponents, and with that Vanguard play, it gave them back so much goal into their pockets. They are now looking at a stalemate between two teams, and towards the mid lane, we see Ratel going dangerously low, being the first target for the side of Nova Esports to be taken down, and right now is a 5v4. Spike goes over to the side of Nova's Kong Ling. Jungler for jungler. It's the fight of a lifetime here, and Kong Ling silencing the first few players. Haku has already been taken down, but in the trade, in the exchange of Muji in that farm lane here, Wayfin finding a beautiful Raging Sea, capturing Illusion. This only leaves Siri being the sole member alive, coming in for this Nongshim Red Force. 30 seconds on towards the timers here. Nova has a shot of ending this game 1.
No, but right now they have the minions in the mid lane. Right now, Siri's gonna have to take something, try to pull a rabbit out of a hat, because this situation is spelling horribly for him. Look at him, Zagi. Let's see if he can defend.
I think he's potentially being able to, but Wendy going into the flash through engine here. Raging Sea catches on Siri here, in towards the mid side here. Ratel being isolated by the multiple members here, and Siri with no damage, with no help. The first crystal falls into the hands of Nova Esports in the best of 7 game 1.
We mentioned that Nova Esports, they have the experience and they showed us that they can turn things around. Things started looking bad for them, but at the end of the day, that is why they have the champion pedigree of Nova Esports. 1-0 the advantage that they have right now in this KIS4 final.
Wow, that was a beautiful opening game. It was a really back and forth one. If we talk about the entire game layout, early game, 2 quick kills going into the favor of both Nova Wendy, and it gave Nova Esports such a big lead. But going into that Tyrant fight, that's where the superior rotation coming in for the side of Ratel came into the aid of the entirety of Nongshim Red Force, and that specific fight set the lead and tone for a comfortable 3,000 goal lead going into that mid-game department. But we talk about Nongshim Red Force, they always have this issue of fumbling the mid to late game back and giving that key team fight going back to the opponents, which we saw Shren finding a beautiful ghost ship, getting 3 quick kills into the pockets of Nova and translating that into a Overlord exchange, which in a normal circumstance, that could have been an easy Overlord for Nongshim if it was no fights happening or whatsoever.
Of course. No, the data never lies, man. Nongshim Red Force, every single time that they've been able to win, they need to wait until the 15th, 16th, 17th minute. And after I was doing my homework yesterday, just looking through the footage, analyzing what Nongshim Red Force has done, it has never looked like they've been able to be decisive after the 10-11 minute mark. It just looks like they stumble until the moment that they are able to slowly win the game. And against Nova, that they understand really well how to play from the 10th to the 14th minute, there's no way that they can actually just slowly win against Nova. They're gonna have to be a lot more decisive in the right moments.
I think last time in KIS3, like back in our pre-game discussion, we did talk about Nongshim Red Force winning the first game of the series, but in the end, it was Nova Esports taking the title and grand champions of KIS3. So this is KIS4, and Nova Esports starting off strong with a comeback win against their opponents here. Will history repeat itself? I'm not too sure, but it's just a fun fact that we're looking at.
I love how you just posed the question right over there for people at home to think about. And if you're at home and you're watching the stream, think about it and let us know exactly what you're thinking. So come and share with us over there in the comment section. Right now, Nongshim Red Force did really well on the Haku and Namu combination. I really like the way that the Yanjian and Dolia played. They were extremely online. I do believe that they needed a little bit more time for Siri to actually be able to take command of the game.
I think Siri definitely had a pretty decent game thus far. The tank clone build does make it very difficult for the likes of Wendy, Muji, or Shran to actually put pressure on towards him. But the problem comes in towards this specific issue where, yes, you're tanky, but you're foregoing damage that could potentially one-shot Wendy or Muji coming in towards that late game. So that puts a lot of pressure on towards Illusion and Haku. Once they get taken down, there's practically no consistent DPS that will come from the side of Nongshim Red Force. Hence, we can see in that top lane pickoff that Shren initiated, it really isolated the members of Nongshim Red Force, making them scream for help. Where is the DPS?
No, like imagine this, and let's just try to look back at the two big fights that we had around the Tyrant. The first one, where Nonshin Red Force wins the Tyrant, and then the Nonshin Red Force lose the Tyrant, but they win the fight. In that one, why did everything go really well? Because Rattel was able to come in from the flank and allow the counter attack. In this one, what happens differently? Rattel is being stopped in the mid lane. He cannot join. He loses the fight early, and then after that, they come into a 5 against 4 where they did not have enough tankiness nor enough damage.
If there is a flavor pick coming in towards the tournament, and like a tournament-specific one for KIS4, I definitely have to give it over to the Ata Clash lane. We've seen Ata jungle before back in KIC 2025 last year in Philippines, Manila. But coming into KIS4 in Jakarta, Indonesia, I definitely gotta say, the Ata, especially piloted by Nova Strand, has been really eye-catching thus far, sacrificing his farm, but consistently opening up the visions for his team, and being the sole factor coming in for South Nova Esports to constantly disrupt the charge coming in for the Guan Yu on the hands of Rattel.
Siri and Muzi, both of them in here, they did not have a very easy game on the side of Nonshin Red Force. For Siri, he just needed a little bit more time to be able to be part of the whole strategy that was coming from Nonshin Red Force. On the other side, for Muzi, I do believe that it was a game where he started slow and he knew that his moment to shine was in these last battles. That was the moment for Muzi to really do that. Sadly for him, Haku had a target on his back and did not allow him time to show.
And there we go. The MVP coming in for game number 1 of this repeat of a final BO7 will be Nova Strand. 109 in terms of KDA with 62,000 damage taken, 52,000 damage dealt, and a total goal of only 8,877. Truly utilizing all single resource in making those plays work for Nova Esports.
In the big moments, you need big men to stand up, right? And that's what Xuan did. In this moment that his team really needed to help him to help out, he did exactly that. In this one right over here, right, like it's Xuan in that first one that jumps in to help his teammates.
But this is the one that we prize Nonshin Red Force, right? Look at the damage that's being laid down onto his members of Nova. Just getting that first comfortable Tyrant for the team. Nova, yes, but later on, it's every single team fight. Rattel finding the perfect moment. Rattel finding the perfect moment. And the comeback play that gave Strand the MVP has to be this one.
Yes, exactly. And I think that this was the moment that turned things around, right? Like it is that fight that turned things around and making it really hard.
Yep, this is the problem, right? Where if you hold a lead for the side of Nonshin Red Force, you cannot let it go against such a top-tier team like Nova Esports. This is no longer group stage where you falter and you still get chances in the playoffs. The moment you lose in this BO7, it's over and you can only get that run-up, the repeat of KIS3.
Well, right now it is 1-0 advantage for Nova Esports. We're gonna jump into the next game very soon. It is really amazing just to see how this KIS4 started with a bang. This whole grand final just started really powerful. Loving it, exactly what they're showing us up until right now.
Yeah, back and forth game, especially coming in from game 1 by Nonshin Red Force and also Nova Esports. Going into game 2, we'll start to see some of the hero shift-ups in terms of the pick and bans because we are playing in the global ban pick rule. For those who don't know, global ban pick is implemented in HOK Esports since day 1 of 2025. So to make it easy, once you pick a hero, let's say Isaac, he picked Zhang Fei in game 1. So game 2 Isaac can no longer play Zhang Fei, and this will start piling up on towards Isaac's roamer pool. Game 1 Zhang Fei, game 2 Dong Huang, game 3 Lapu Lapu. So by game 4, Isaac has already been banned away 3 heroes, so that is the pressure of global ban pick. It will start slowly but surely creeping up on towards the players and coaches starting now.
That's not gonna be a problem since game 1, Tranfei Isaac won that game and they get to game 4 for a 4-0 victory, take the trophy, go home. That's what game 1 Isaac does.
Game 1 Isaac has the game plan.
I'm telling you, man, that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Clearly, me in the room, and then we can have Sagi over there in the jungle. That's going to make an easy dub. Let's move into to game number 2, Nonshin Red Force against Nova Esports. We already can see the bans right over there. I would dare to say that in both sides, they still have enough heroes there to play.
Definitely.
Nothing for us to be worried about. So that's not right now something that we need to analyze. What we need to analyze right now is Nonshin Red Force is going to choose the red side, and they want to go for the countering here.
Now, this is the difficult part, right? Game 1, Nonshin Red Force, they didn't really win with a slightly expensive draft. You have the Guan Yu, you have the likes of the Yangjian Dolia, plus the Long, for example. So on the red side, you will have a bit of a drafting pressure. You can only ban 2 picks that are strong in this meta in your first and second ban. So a lot of the options are open. For Nova, there's the Pei, there's the Chicha, there is the likes of the Long for the side of Muji to pick up, or there is also the Dolia. He's so Nonshin Red Force. What do you realistically ban in your 1-2?
Well, I wouldn't dare to give the Pei out, and I would actually choose to go for giving out the Long. If you give out the Long, and then that, at least that's just out of the equation. You don't need to be thinking about that hero later on. Giving out the Pei, knowing the momentum that right now Nova has, and knowing that Pei is a hero that just needs tempo, that might be too much for Nonshin Red Force at this specific stage of the game.
A fun fact though, game 1, Pei was open for both sides from minute 1 all the way to the end of the draft here. So maybe both teams are saving Pei until the very last moment in game 3 and game 4 to hit it decisively. When there's lesser counters, maybe Kong Ling or Haku can show up even harder with such a strong tempo pick, right? But as we talk about, Nova Esports banning out the Evernight Aspiration Haya, and for Nonshin Red Force, Long Aoyan is removed from the pool.
Byron is going to be the next ban, just trying to allow Xuan, just understand that Xuan right now it's in a very good moment. So what about if we just eliminate that Byron out of there, put Xuan into something that could give him an advantage? If they have the advantage over there in Clash Lane, if the Xuan against Rattel matchup starts going towards Nova Esports, that's going to open one of the flanks for Nova to attack Nonshin Red Force.
Yeah, and I think Chicha definitely has to go into the pockets of Nova Esports. It gives so much value for the side of Nova. Shren plays it well, Muji plays it well, and it's a really good flex pick against Nonshin Red Force here. And the ban on towards the Dharma, the Byron is actually really smart. It forbids the side of Nonshin Red Force for getting something that's overly aggressive against their composition. Making sure that, hey, you can get the Pei for yourself, but you don't have the Byron to pair it up for that ultra early game.
Well, and they take on to the Dharma, right? Like one of the strong options over there in Clash Lane. So right now it's going to be Dharma and the Garuda. They've got good initiation and they've got good poking abilities.
Yep. For this early game especially, the idea is simple, right? You want to outrange the opponent with the Majestic Guardian in the hands of Illusion, and you want to set up the play coming in with Rattel on that Dharma. But the problem is, can you survive the laning phase against Shren? Because yes, Martial Monk does really well in those team fights, but the Chicha is such a lane bully against weak laners like the Dharma in Clash Lane.
Yes. No, and that's gonna be a problem, right? The problem in here that they need to be thinking about is, if I am already losing that lane, what do I do? Do I balance it and just try to ask people to come in and help? Or do I just full on go and take on the other and take a big advantage on farm? If they want to take a big advantage on farm, they're going to be facing against the channel. And that channel and that idea has been very, very successful for Nova Esports in this KIS4.
Yeah, it's a very strong lane matchup here, but for Nova Esports right now, they are in a desperate situation where they need a tank jungler. You have very good, fantastic DPS, Shren on the Forge Maiden, Muji on the pack leader, but you don't have a solid enough frontline in this game too to really walk up and get vision for your core 2 carries here. So I'm imagining Nova Esports, they need to see what they can actually select coming down to the small tank jungle pool. They use Ogren, and Nonshin Red Force is like, bet, let's ban away the monkey, let's ban away the floorborne tank, and force potentially Kong Ling into something like a Dun.
I would like to see the Dun. The Dun is the only option right now that I can see that would work in there, unless that they want to go for something different and play the Chicha jungle, but I cannot see at the moment how would that actually work. So I would dare to say the Dun is an option that is opening there. I know that Nova Esports can play it. it has dropped down the meta. It is not that big a T0 pickup as it was in the past. So that's going to be really hard for them. We can see that they might go for the easy. They're just gonna full on damage, man. Who needs a tank when you're just a machine of dealing damage?
Yeah, true on the topic that we actually had just now on like Nova Esports needing a tank. They are like, screw it, scrap it. We don't need a tank. We are gonna be like locking in Kongling's Luna that he has a almost, I think, 100% win rate throughout the entire tournament with, and we will make sure that he can perform on this specific pick. So let's go with it. Luna locked in, and Nongshim Red Force striking back on the hands of Haku with a jungle assassin fate matchup as well.
Well, that Consort U pick over there as the fourth pick for Nongshim Red Force might have been a little bit too early, because then you can start seeing that Nova Esports replies back with magical damage. And they said, okay, you've got the Consort U, I'm gonna give you magical damage, so it is not going to play to your advantage.
Smart drafting and smart adaptation throughout the entirety of the draft itself coming in for both teams. But in terms of the overall well-roundedness coming in for the draft itself, I think Nongshim Red Force is looking comfortable as long as the game goes into their favor with a 2,000-3,000 gold deficit or gold lead. Yes. They should be able to control the game very well, but it's Nova Esports. We've seen before when they get out-drafted by Blacklist International, they don't care, they'll just beat you up into a pulp.
What I'm a little bit worried about right now is the momentum of the game. Like, let's talk about the times of the game. I do believe that the Luna is a great pick. It's gonna be depending a lot on the mechanics of what Kongling can do with it. But at the same time, if the game goes late and then the Succubus cloaks start coming up, that Luna is not gonna be able to deal that much damage as we would be expecting. So if timing is of the essence, if right now it's going to be pace, the main idea that Nova Esports is going to have to do, what do they do in the laning stages in order to get that advantage?
I think we need to see how Nova Esports plays. Like you mentioned, laning phase is definitely really in favor for South Nova. We see Chicha being a bully against the likes of the Dharma in the early stage. And although, yes, you can say that Consort U negates physical damage, so in theory, it does pretty well into the channel, but channel in the early phase with those spirit wolves is not going to be an easy life coming in for the Consort U to play that laning matchup. And in towards the mid lane, we're looking at a Garuda versus the Yixing. So mid lane control is really, really important coming in for both teams to put that pressure elsewhere. So mid lane cleared, immediately move to side lane, get that pressure elevated from the side laner's shoulder.
I can already start seeing the mid laners just being very quick at cleaning the wave and then starting to move. So that might be a trigger. That might be a clue for the junglers just to start understanding the pathing lanes, right? Like the way that they're going to make those rotations from mid lane and then just trying to guess exactly what's going to be their path. That might be the right moment just for having a jungler assassin just waiting for you in the bush.
Yeah, and like that's the thing. If you have no front line, specifically for the side of Nova Esports, if you lose that early game, you have no one to protect the jungle, you have no one to clear out bush vision, it's gonna be really difficult for Nova if they lose the early game. So on the flip side, if Nongshim wins the early game, it's super duper good for them. Whether or not they can actually capitalize on Kongling's jungle is a very important information that they need to grasp. If they can grasp onto it, it's gonna be a perfect scenario for the boys in red.
I think that they do not even need to go and try to harass, right? As long as they can have eyes on where he is, that's gonna be enough. Just the communication coming in between among them, just being able just to understand where that Luna is going to be, in which moment, who needs to be careful about that. As long as they slow him down, that's gonna be more than enough. At 4 minutes, when the Tyrant battles comes in, and then if Nongshim Red Force can come in with equal gold, they might have the advantage for this first fight.
Yeah, perfectly agreed there. As we are slowly but surely getting in towards the games here, we have already aligned our thoughts on towards the specific draft itself. It's coming down to the execution of these two teams. For Nova Esports, they are currently leading the series against Nongshim Red Force in the finals of KIS4, 1-0 here. Whether or not Nongshim Red Force can equalize this series, it's gonna be an important game 2 for them.
the pressure is on, man, because if we go into a 2-0, that's already like a little bit too much. I would dare to say that 1-1, that would be normal behavior into final. A 2-0, that might just fall in straight into what a lot of people have talked about, that this might be a 4-0, 4-1 kind of game.
Well, if it does fall into a 3-0 before the halftime show, they do have Afghan that's going to be coming up to give them the morale, to give them the voice of melody that they need to come back in towards this series here. And with Nova on towards the blue side and Nongshim Red Force on towards the red side in this game too, we will be starting our match here. Both mid lanes going in for 1v1. Illusion already clearing that mid lane with that fast clear. That's the perks and benefits of playing a Garuda.
No, the Garuda for me, like the best pick over there in mid lane in terms of team game, right? Like if you're able just to clean up the wave quickly and then just make your movement, that's the best that you can do for your team. Look at that Illusion. Immediately the rotation comes in a lot faster than Wendy.
Yeah, and we do see a level 2 being secured coming in for Namu already here, but the fact that Illusion got the first clear due to the nature of the hero, it allowed Nongshim Red Force to pick up that fire beak here. A good stun on towards the side of Siri here, but no connection coming in for the side of Wendy here. So this is a neutralized play coming in for the side of Nongshim.
But you can start already seeing, right? Like the focus is going to be on the farm lane. The farm lane is going to be the main focus of these first minutes, just trying to get an advantage in there. And they're going to leave Repel and Xuan just to throw hands in there on the clash lane.
Yeah, beautiful engage on towards Wave Pit here. Has to pop the flash on towards the Diadea here. So that's going to be a 2-minute cooldown for the Nova Roamer.
Konglin over here coming and just sharing the gold with Xuan. He's gonna just TP and come in and take even more gold in the mid lane. Right now, Konglin is just onto that financial growth kind of business.
I think it makes sense, right? Because you are utilizing Wendy as a utility mage and playing Assassin jungle, so whatever you can actually get off, you need to put it into the pockets of Konglin and make sure that he dominates this game. And we do see an aggressive play coming in towards the mid side here. Namu using the flash, spell 2, isn't able to get Konglin. Beautiful new move reset coming in from the Nova Luna.
All right, the city key for today. Thank you very much for being here on the grand finals. Walk on Fire is going to be the first city key, and the second one's going to be Sparkling. A 4 instead of an A there for the Sparkling. Those are going to be the 2 city keys for our last day of the KIS4. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here with us.
Yeah, enjoy the HOK esports, enjoy the competitiveness coming in for both of these two teams, because these two teams, they are not going down without a fight here. As we approach slowly to the 4th minute mark, I would have to say Nongshim Red Force is doing a pretty good job in limiting Muchi's lane prowess here, constantly sending Illusion down to put focus in that 3v2. Never a 2v2, always a 3v2 in favor of Nongshim.
Being able just to get there a lot faster than what Wendy can do has been a very big advantage for Nongshim Red Force, and they've been able to capitalize out of that. 40 seconds away from the first Tyrant, so let's wait and see if they can force something out of Nova in these little exchanges before that. Look at that.
Coming in with Rihanna J Seal, doesn't get the execution on towards Muchi here. That's 2 big ultimates that won't be available later on in that team fight, but at the cost of Muchi burning that flash. That was really close in almost getting Muchi in that play.
It is exactly what Nongshim Red Force needed to do, right? Like right before the 4-minute mark, if I can get Muchi out of there and I can get the kill, that's going to set up the table for them to do that. Look at that. One more time, they're going to go in for the jump.
Ooh, Waypin has a very good positioning there, making sure that Muchi stays near the walls and making sure that Haku doesn't get the jump on towards the Nova channel. Okay, we do see a beautiful board forcing the flash out of the hands of Siri here. This Tyrant goes in easily for the side of Nova Esports, and they back off cleanly in this first play.
They can read that Nongshim Red Force wanted to make the jump. They hesitated, did not do that, and then Konglin made the decision to jump in directly in for that Tyrant. Comes in and he gets onto 2 over here in the mid lane.
Oh, the execution. Wendy catches Haku on towards the wall with that spell 1 and forces him to dismount from the wall. And with that play, this Crimson Golem goes in easily to the hands of Nova Konglin. And if they want to, if they have information, that Azure Golem might be the next target here.
Yeah, you can see that right over there. Wade Pitt just told him, Azure Golem is here free for grabs. What do you want to do? And then he says, I bet, give me that. I'll take that one. And now we can share our own.
And with that play alone, it's already a 1,000 goal lead in favor for the side of Kong Lane. And towards the top side here, we see a bit of a tip attack coming in for Stren. Popping the Grandmaster 4 to zone out Rattel from that laning phase here. But jungle is such a big gap between Kong Lane and Haku right now.
Yeah, exactly. Just giving the kill over there to Nova Esports is not as painful as the fact that the one falling was Haku. That Fate could not fall right over there because it's already a 1,200 gold advantage that Kongling has on top of his counterpart.
We do see a lane swap here coming in for South Nongshim. Red Force trading sides here. They do take that top tier 1, but at the expense of that bottom tier 2, going into the hands of Nova Esports and towards the mid lane here. Illusion has to take the recall, so this mid lane for this upcoming wave will be a dangerous one for the South Nongshim.
I'm telling you right now, Nova not only controlling the game, but controlling the waves, right? Like if they have over there already taken onto that tier 2 turret, that's going to be good things for them.
But Haku overextending into that play here. He thought he could get the kill on towards Wave Pit, but the heals coming in from the Bond Weaver ultimate does put her back into a comfortable state. And with Haku once again falling during the spawn of the buffs, both of these buffs are going to be invaded by the side of Nova Kong Lane.
Look at that, and then immediately the whole rotation coming in from Nongshim Red Force is just to go and just protect the blue buff, right? They want to go and protect the blue buff, but then to what cost? Right now it's going to be Haku, the one that does not have the blue. The blue is going to go to someone else.
Yeah, Zeri does have to forcefully take it, because if it's left there, Nova's going to be like, oh, that's a freebie. Definitely going to come over to pick that up. Namu uses the Splatting Troop, has to back away, because look at the gold rank. Number 1, Nova carry. Number 2, Nova carry. Number 3, Nova carry. And towards the bottom side here, ultimate straight up between both Clash laners here. Nice hit towards the wall here, Rattel. No towers to back off over to. One more shot coming from Muchi, but overextend.
Muchi!
From Nongshim Red Force here. What a key misplay coming in from the Nova Esports marksman.
Oh, we gotta call them as we see them, man. And right over there, Muchi might have just turned things around in there because he wanted to go in for the kill. He was just being a little bit too greedy, and then he was faced with a 1v4. Now Haku's in trouble. He needs to run away, jumps onto the wall, but he still is going to fall.
I think this is an okay kill coming in for South Nongshim Red Force. Yes, you do lose Haku, but you get the one of the late game carries coming in for South Nova Esports, so that Daybreaker wouldn't be that fast here, but nice setup here coming in from Rattel to put Wendy in towards his face, but a counterboard to catch on towards Rattel. Rattel with no flash will be the victim of this exchange.
Wendy tanked in so much in there, and he still had his passive available, so he could actually run away out of this engage. It is going to be right now 8 minutes of the game, and already a 4,000 gold advantage for Nova. Nongshim Red Force need to contest this Tyrant.
I don't think they can here with a 4,000 gold lead for the hands of Nova Esports. Teamfights will be extremely difficult for the red side right now. You can see river control is totally in the favor of Nova. If they overextend, they will be going into a full board that's going to be casted by the board master coming in from Wendy.
That's a beautiful thing about having Wendy's ECing available, right? ECing just casting over there the board. It just, in the moment that you have like a very big fight, it is a really, really important skill.
Look at that board, just casually zoning every single member coming in from Nongshim from defending that mid-tier 1. Losing that mid-tier 1 opens up so much map pressure for some Nova Esports to consistently enter the enemy jungle here and towards the bottom side here. Typical stuff coming in for Sada Haku here, unable to defend against Stren, and Kong Ling playing hyper-aggressively, forcing the flash out of Namu. Beautiful set coming in for Sada Rattel, putting Kong Ling on towards the wall. 1-4 range already here, and we see a fatal arrow to land the finalizing shot on towards Illusion. Haku forces the 2-for-2, but it is still in favor for the side of Nova Esports. With the Vanguards marching through bottom side, this might just be a bottom tier 3.
Oh, I'm really sorry. It's only Siri and Namu, the ones that are going to try to clean the waves. And the problem is that they have Vanguards to try to clean in here. The turrets take a lot of damage. They're down 50% of his HP over there in the mid lane and in the farm lane. Right now, things looking good for Nova. We're gonna make it to 10 minutes, and it's gonna have to be Haku as he comes out of the fountain just to come in and see that his Azure Golem is gonna be one more time harassed by Nova.
Nova just getting vision of this certain objective here. Calling want to go in for the steal here, but is forced away by the Wings of Judgment coming in for the side of Illusion here. Nongshim Red Force starting off this Shadow Tyrant in towards the bottom side here. Ratel wants to look for a specific engage. The Hardened JC does secure its mark here. Shred pops the Grandmaster Forge on towards Siri, going for a 1v1. Gets the first kill here. Nova Esports having blinking health bars here for Shred to the rescue. Getting back-to-back kills for the side of Nova Esports here. Although Haku does get few kills coming back in towards his pockets here, but he is the single sole member for the side of Nongshim, and he will be taken down. And with the final death timers here, this will be game 2 going into the hands of Nova Esports.
Nova Esports one more time. They come in, they win a big fight, and then after the ace, the base is going to follow. 2-0 advantage for Nova Esports in this KIS4 Grand Final.
Wow, already a very convincing lead in a BO7 series for the side of Nova here. 2-0, so they are 1 point away from securing match point in KIS4. For Nongshim, it's not the time to panic. It's the time to settle yourself down. Think of a specific draft that could be potentially useful against Nova Esports in the upcoming Game 3.
The problem in here, I do not think it's a matter of the draft. I do believe that the draft was actually pretty good for Nongshim Red Force. I do believe that the draft worked really well for them. The problem was the execution of it. The execution was not on point. The problem is that Haku keeps falling again and again and again and again, and then if the Fade is not available in there, it becomes so squeezy. Who's going to contest these big fights?
I think that's the problem, right? When we're talking about two jungle assassin matchups, the mid to late game revolves heavily around the two junglers, and when you pick out the Fade coming in for Nongshim Haku, in your mind you're thinking like, okay, I want to invade against the Luna with my ultimate to guarantee that steal on the Azure Golem. But what happened actually was, after the Tyrant, we see Haku's Fade, 50% health, but getting chunked out by the Taken's Liberty coming in from Wendy's Yixing, pulling him down from the wall, and if he died there, which he did, he loses all his buff in one certain rotation, immediately setting himself back 1,000 gold deficit against his jungle counterpart Kong Ling. So ever since then, it's already very difficult for the Fade coming in from Haku to command control against Kong Ling.
I think that the problem in here was the gold difference. The gap started extremely early. And the gold gap just started going into the right people for Nova Esports, right?
Oh, yeah.
We came to a moment where it was Luna with more gold, it was Muchi in the channel with more gold. And on top of all that, you have a Diadea in there that can still help out. It was just too hard for Nongshim Red Force to try to turn things around. I hope that they will not let this loss just get into their heads and they can actually just wash it off, flip the page, and go in for game number 3. Or else what we're seeing is that we're going to have a very quick final in this KIS4, and nobody wants that.
Yeah, nobody wants that here. They definitely need to fix what they have to fix, because game 1, Nongshim Red Force played super duper well against the side of Nova Esports, but it is the late game that they slightly fumble in making sure that Nova Esports could make a comeback. Game 2, if we look into what Nongshim Red Force did not so well at, it's definitely the jungle control coming in for the side of Haku. Knowing when to farm and knowing when to jump against the enemy is a very key skill that he needs to master right now in the series.
I think for Nongshim Red Force coming in with such a strong roamer and such a strong jungler and still not being able to take the victory says a lot to how well Nova just set up the early game. Like we talked about that through chat, right? Like we know how the Trichon strength could completely take control of that lane in front of Ratel, and the option for Nonshin was just to double up on farm lane, just take the L over there in the clash lane, then just double up on the farm lane, try their very best to try to get a little opening. They did have a couple opportunities. You remember that at the beginning of the game, the Lapu Lapu comes in with the ult, but then there's no damage coming in after that. If they could have actually taken that kill on Tamuchi, maybe things would have been different because their plan would have actually solidified.
Oh my, if they could get that kill on towards Muchi and that bottom 2v1 gank, that could have sent Muchi so far behind that potentially what Haku lost in that 4th minute wouldn't have even mattered for the side of Nongshim Red Force in this game too. But Muchi got out alive utilizing the Sprightling Truth Shield, which gave Nova Esports much more room to breathe before that 4th minute Tyrant.
And that's the moment where the snowball starts rolling, right? It starts rolling down the hill, getting bigger and bigger and bigger. We'll see it over there when we get to see the gold graph. This game was very Nova style, very quick, very dominant since minute 1. As the door opens, I'm just going to start going and attacking, right? Like they tried to do that in the first game. They did not have that opportunity. In this game, it was just completely in terms of what they want. Not even 11 minutes the game time in this match.
It's very fast. It reminded me of the Nova Esports versus Blacklist National Game 2, where drafting-wise, it looked slightly in favor for Blacklist. And in this specific case, drafting looked fantastic for Nongshim Red Force, but it's down to these execution in the early skirmishes. The mistakes that the opponents do tend to put their draft behind in terms of the actual expectations for Nongshim.
Damage taken in here from a lot of the Nova Esports team. Like everybody was shielding damage in the exact same way, right? Like all of them, they were taking a very equal amount of damage, and they were dealing equal amount of damages as well, right? Like you never saw one person from Nova Esports just kind of like taking lead in any specific stat, but it was actually a team effort. All of it was for them. Look at that. This is exactly how Nova games look like. When the gold starts rolling in the minute 4, and then after that first Tyrant battle, it starts going up, and never stops until the end of the game.
But surprisingly enough, the late game fight coming in for the Shadow Tyrant was relatively close for the side of Nongshim Red Force. They did secure the Shadow Tyrant. They did force out few key kills on towards Illusion, on towards the side of Wendy and also Muji. So it really comes down to how they play that early game. I think early game is a part in terms of laning phase, in terms of jungle control. In game 1, it's more towards the side of the entirety of Nongshim Red Force in making sure that they pace themselves for a perfect finish.
Nongshim Red Force, they need to right now sit down and try to find calm, measured decisions in order to come back in game 3 with something different. They've had 2 games where with the start of the game, like the opening stages, the decisions are correct. The problem is that they have not been able just to capitalize out of those. In the first game, a little bit more clear than in the second one. The early game, they need to just keep doing exactly what they're doing, but the mistakes cannot happen. If the mistakes wouldn't have happened in that first game, game number 1, I do believe that they had a bigger opportunity in that game than what they had in this previous one.
Yeah, fully agreed with you there. So for Nongshim Red Force, maybe is to revisit their mistakes here, reduce the likeliness of those mistakes being repeated in game 3 and potentially game 4. Look to get that first point on the board to solidify that confidence going into this best of 7. It's gonna be a rocky route for Nongshim from here on out.
Look at how the map looks like there for Conlin. Total domination in the jungle area, looking in this specific matchup, right? Like we talked about how Conlin, he had some very big shoes to fill in, as CY was such a dominant player in the past. But his performances in these 2 games, this one with the Luna and the previous one over there with the Ogran, they show you that this KIS4 might just show to everyone that he is right now the rightful heir to that specific throne.
Siwa is going to be threatened and happy at the same time from the substitute spot, looking at how Kongling is performing pretty decent in this best of 7 thus far. So for this specific case, Kongling so far has been playing pretty well, I would say.
Over here in the mid lane, we can see the total domination from Wendy as well. It was really difficult for Illusion. He had the advantage in the rotations, as we mentioned during the game. But the very big problem is that they were not able to turn those advantage in the rotation into kills. They were unable to take that into an early turret that could give them a little bit more vision. That was the problem in there. Because putting some more pressure over there onto Muchi might have just like leveled the game a little bit more. But look at Muchi over there compared to his counterpart, compared to Siri. This one was clear that Muchi was the bigger dog.
And a lot of the assassins coming in for both of these teams, like the Luna, like the Fade, has been keeping their eyes on the backline carries, Muchi and also Seri here. So for these two marksmen to be compared, it's about survivability and reacting to key spells from the main engager for the opponents.
Well, this was game number 2 of our KIS4, the grand final. This is going to be a best of 7. So for Nova Esports, they just need to take 2 more games and then they will be able to be back-to-back international series champions, right? For this invitational series champions. I hope to see the fight from Nonshin Red Force coming back. But what about if we take a look at the MVP for this specific game? Game 2, the MVP is going to be the one and only Wendy on that eSIM Boardmaster.
He was really clutch in some of these plays here. The reason why Haku was so behind in the early segments of the game, losing the multiple double buffs, losing Azure, losing Crimson, it was because Wendy clipped Haku from the wall, and that jungle discrepancy came from that specific play that we will be seeing later on in the highlights.
And that's the important thing, right? Like, you just need to show up in the clutch moments. Like, you need to understand when you need to show up. And for Wendy, through this whole tournament, he's been just stacking up so many more MVPs than anyone else. I think that this is like the 6th MVP that Wendy's got.
And he definitely deserves it. From that play alone that clipped down Haku, that is the downfall of Haku in every single play later on. But this was the aggressive play coming from Muji, over eager in getting the kill, just to be ganked by the multiple members coming in for the South Nocturne Red Force.
Oh, come on, like sometimes when you're having an advantage and you see the easy kill right over there, everybody wants to jump in for that. That is the problem about this situation.
And you can see throughout the entire highlights, I don't want to say a lot, but Haku didn't really have a good time. I think first 4 clips we saw was Haku dying, Haku dying, Haku dying, and that's not really comfortable when you're playing a jungle assassin.
And look at that, this one in here, he comes, takes a kill, but then after that it was Haku dying one more time.
The stress is definitely piling on towards him here. You can see in this final team fight here, beautiful raging scene coming in from the side of Namu here. Muchi getting isolated by Siri in that 1v1. Then Xuan coming in for the cleanup here on towards the backliners upside of Nongxin Red Force. Although Haku does get a return kill on towards the side of Wendy, but he has no escape route, and it is an easy end for the side of Nova Esports coming in for this game too.
They win the 1v1 battle over there in the Crimson Golem area. Just to walk it off over here to the Crystal. Just the minions came, they come, take the Crystal, 2-0 advantage. You can see how the fans over there in Jakarta are already very excited about not only the 2 games that we have watched, but the one of the main parts of what we're going to be seeing today, that halftime performance coming in from Afghan.
So now, before we go into Afghan, right, we still have one more game before we go into the halftime show. How does Nongxin Red Force bounce back from this? We talk about, okay, early game, late game, none of that. How do they stabilize their mental? You've been playing in competitive sports, traditional sports. How do you maintain that mental here, Isaac?
You need to cancel the noise. It's just that simple. You need to cancel the noise, understand that in this moment, whatever that we say as casters, right? Like whatever that the fans say in social media, whatever that other people might say is just noise. You need to cancel that noise and just be able just to understand that the only people that can have an effect into the result of this game is the 6 people there, the 5 members that are playing and the coach. These are the only people that they need to be listening to. So coming in, sitting in a circle, talking to each other in whatever way that their culture as a team works. They just need to go and communicate and come up with a strategy. And then as long as everyone is working on that specific strategy, is it a good one, is it a bad one, as long as everyone is doing the same thing, they will always have a chance. The problem is if right now we start overthinking about the situation that we're in and we don't communicate what we actually want to do. Decisions need to be made.
I think this really boils down to the 6 players, including coach that you just mentioned just now. Coach YK definitely has to play an important position here in stabilizing the mental of the 5 players, making sure that they do not lose confidence in their own gameplay. Hope is always there if you can maintain that mental game and maintain the same level of performance that they have shown from the group stage, that 1 win against Nova, to the 4-2 against DNT, to the 4-1 against Boom. Maybe they can repeat that success that they actually had from that long route that they took against Nova this time around in this final VP.
It is very interesting that you mentioned that, because if you analyze this game, it could just become just the way that the whole tournament has been working for non-Shin Red Force. The beginning of it has been not the best, and hopefully it's gonna be better as we move forward. What about if we go for a little break, and as we come back, we're gonna have more of this KIS4 final.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our sampai akhirnya nanti tiba harinya ku mungkin di lain bumi kita bisa abadi. Semoga waktunya akan tiba.
Thank you. All right. Honor of Kings, make some noise. Boleh berdiri. If you wanna stand up, stand up. Kita sama-sama lagu ini. Are you ready, guys? Ready, guys? Come on. Sing. Let's go, sing. Berbarasa di dada saat kapan mataku. Apakah arti pandangnya? Tunjukkan hasratmu. Sungguh aku tak tergoda saat kau datang denganku. Hanya kau membuatku berdiri. Oh, melepas mana asmara. Are you ready, guys? Sing it louder. Make some noise. Sing. Sudah kau cinta, sudah ku bilang sayang, namun kau hanya diam tersenyum kepadaku. Tak buat bimbang, tak buat aku. Oh, gelisah ingin rasanya kau jadi milikku. Buatkan saya menunggu. Oh, satu kata yang terucap dari hati sanubarimu yang membantu bahagia. Sungguh aku akan goda saat kau datang denganku. Oh, hanya kau yang membuatku berdiri. Oh, melepas para asmara. Let's go lebih keras. Sing it, guys. Sudah ku bilang sayang, namun kau hanya diam tersenyum kepadaku. Tak buat bimbang, tak buat oh, gelisah ingin rasanya kau jadi milikku. Jump, come on, jump. Everybody jump, 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 jump. Come on. Asmara, para, asmara, para, asmara. Para, asmara, para, asmara. One, two, six. Come on. Kamu buat aku bimbang, kamu buat aku oh, gelisah ingin rasanya kau jadi milikku. Iya, oh, kau buat aku ingin rasanya kau jadi milikku. Iya, ingin rasanya kau. Jump lagi semua, jump. Para asmara, para asmara. Thank you, guys. Hi. Terima kasih untuk Honor of Kings. Boleh tepuk tangan untuk Honor of Kings. Acara ini luar biasa, seru banget. Kings Invitational Season 4. And I'm so happy to be here. Terima kasih sudah mengajak saya berpartisipasi di acara ini. Hostednya di Jakarta dan di stream di seluruh dunia. Please give it up for everyone. Thank you for the team for having me. And this next song, lagu selanjutnya. Dari yang itu? Iya kan? Oke. Alright, let's go guys. Langsung aja nyanyi sama-sama lagu ini. Yang di atas seru banget. Makasih ya. Satu lagi. Alright, this one is for you guys. Untuk kalian semua yang ada di sini. I love you. Makasih. Kau yang tiba datang tanpa ku minta, tiba-tiba hilang saat ku cinta terlalu lama. Demam ku pikirkannya, di mana letak salahnya. Kau pikir kenapa ku masih sendiri. 1, 2, 3. Ku lepaskan semua, apa kau lebih suka? Ku yang tak mau kalah, tapi untukmu ku mengalah. Ku tahan sajalah, itu kan yang kau mau. Memang aku yang salah, suka cari masalah. Salahku setengahnya, berharap pada manusia. Kecewa akhirnya. Semua, kita tak jodoh, tapi kita bertemu. Kau yang tiba datang tanpa ku minta, tiba-tiba hilang saat ku cinta terlalu lama. Demam ku pikirkannya, di mana letak salahnya. Kau pikir kenapa ku masih sendiri. Honor of Kings, make some noise. Ku lepaskan cinta, apa kau lebih suka? Ku yang tak mau kalah, tapi untukmu ku mengalah. Ku tahan sajalah, itu kan yang kau mau. Memang aku yang salah, suka cari masalah. Salahku setengahnya, berharap pada manusia. Kecewa akhirnya. Kita tak jodoh, tapi kita bertemu di sana. Mengerti lebih dari dia yang kau anggap berarti. Tak kau lihat aku di sini. Sing it. Bila aku sudah jatuh cinta, mana peduli akibatnya. Dengan kau waktu dan tenaga ku beri semuanya. Tak kau alasan ku pilih sendiri. Sing it. 1, 2, 3. Ku lepaskan cinta, apa kau lebih suka? Ku yang tak mau kalah, tapi untukmu ku mengalah. Ku tahan sajalah, itu kan yang kau mau. Memang aku yang salah, suka cari masalah. Salahku setengahnya, berharap pada manusia. Kecewa akhirnya. Kita tak jodoh, tapi kita bertemu. Come on, kita tak jodoh, tapi kita tak jodoh, tapi kita tak jodoh. Lepas kacamatanya semua. Ku lepas kacamata, apa kau lebih suka? Ku yang kalah, tapi untukmu ku mengalah. Ku tahan sajalah, itu kan yang kau mau. Memang aku yang salah, suka cari masalah. Salahku setengahnya, berharap pada manusia. Kecewa akhirnya. bagai kita bertemu. I love you. Terima kasih.
Kings Invitational Series, let's go. Bertahun-tahun ku ditempa, harap yang karang murka, enemy di setiap langkah, ganteng datang mencoba, panggil ku one man army, satu orang 1000 nyali, bel spirit dalam nadi, sini maju ku ladeni. Langkah sudah jauh, mereka pikirku mau mundur dan buang sau. Kehormatan yang utama, di puncakku pertama, berdiri hantam balik semua yang halangi arah. Pikir lagi kalau kau mau halangi, genderang perang sebab bunyi sini hadapi. Old school tank mentally, dia takkan berhenti, bukan instan limitasi. Coba ku lihat sapu cara bermain agak lain dengan strategi yang saya desain. Aku lah mastermind di balik kekacauan. Satu punchline sapu ku mundur semua lawan. Insting terpukul deteksi ancaman.
Just for you guys, harusnya 3 lagu jadi 4. Tapi minta bantuannya semua nyanyi, boleh? Andai kau tahu. Boleh semua? Selalu menjadikanmu isi dalam doaku. Tahu tak mudah menjadi yang kau minta. Ku pasrahkan Oke, semua yang balik keras semua. Jika aku bukan salahku jika aku memang cinta untukmu, ku kan memilikimu. Guys, sing it. Tertulis dalam nadiku, kau yang tercinta untukku, ku kan memilikimu. Oh, jika aku bukan salahmu, ku berhenti mengharapkanmu. Jika aku memang tercinta untukmu, ya, ku kan memilikimu. Ku berhenti mengharapkanmu. Jika aku memang tercinta untukmu. Ku kan memilikimu. Jodoh pasti bertemu. Halo guys, sampai ketemu lagi. Give it up for my band. Terima kasih, bye.
Kings Invitational Series, let's go. Bertahun-tahun ku ditempa, harap yang karang murka, enemy di setiap langkah, jantan datang mencoba, panggil ku one man army, satu orang 1000 nyali, bela spirit dalam nadi, sini maju ku ladeni. Langkah sudah jauh, mereka pikirku mau mundur dan buang sau. Kehormatan yang utama di puncakku pertama, berdiri hantam balik semua yang halangi arah. Pikir-pikir lagi kalau kau mau halangi, genderang perang sebab bunyi sini hadapi. Old school tank mentally dia takkan berhenti, bukan instan limitasi. Coba kau lihat sapu cara bermain agak lain dengan strategi yang saya desain. Akulah mastermind di balik kekacauan, satu punchline sapu ku mundur semua lawan. Insting tepukku deteksi ancaman, enemiku libas seperti Anoman. Satu pukulan tangan kosong, jatuh runtuh panggil aku Wukong. Power hantam lawan yang menghadap, sapu cakar lebih tajam lebih dari kopong pedang. Yang saya incar turawana bukan tata singgah sana, maka wajar apabila dong bilang saya bijaksana. Siapa yang berani mendekat kemari, saya yang kesana atau kau yang kesini. Jutaan kalian pun saya terakan lari, seranganku cepat sulit kau hindari. Dominasi ku kendali, berotasi ke tiap sisi ku ambil alih. Saatnya kita untuk eksekusi for my party. Push, 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 push. Everybody move, 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 yeah, move, move. Saat datang dengan mode brutal, kendalikan setiap titik vital. Damage magic, serang mental fisik, 1000 taktik, kau kalah cerdik. Mau coba jatuhkan sama mana bisa, siasatmu sudah saya analisa. Terdapat selak, gerak, geriku sulit tu dilabrak. Game over, hancurkan semua tawa. Kombinasi skill dan power, teleportasi ala Enoku yang LOK. Kau tahu ku tak bisa redam, pula tekadku yang takkan padam. Tuh kehormatan yang tak bisa dibeli, saat saya genggam dan harap kembali. Adu mekanik tingkat tinggi, siapa paling berani, aku paling gigi. Pedang raja yang kuhulus, tebasannya bak angin menghembus. Long life the king, akulah raja, dentuman zira, ini mental baja. Akulah hukum dalam wujud nyata, seni tempurku susah tukar baca. Y'all better run, I've already won, nowhere to run, your time is done. Tidak bisa kau atasi, berat untuk kau hadapi, kalah pedangku menari, kau balik kanan dan lari,
Come get me, go di singgah sana. Aku cinta I'm the queen, feel alright. Orang jajali ternyalain dah. If you want me, provide me way ma. Siapa tadi panggil, cause I'm ready. Siapa bilang aku tak punya nyali. Don't try me, ni aku sebut api. Yes, my melody, you can touch me. If you ready, you jajali. Lagi coba lagi.
Welcome back. This is the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 4. We just had Afghan right over there in what was supposed to be just like quick 2-3 songs, but then after that, you know what, the fans, they really wanted some more, and he gave them everything that they wanted. Thank you very much, Afghan. Sagi, how did you enjoy that performance?
I'm still dwelling in from that performance, and I have a new favorite song in my new playlist right now. Love by Afghan. I'm definitely putting that in my new song list later on for like my travels and everything. But this is the updated global band picks here with Nova currently leading 2-0 against Nongshim Red Force in this best of 7. They need 4 points to close out the series.
Oh, come on. Let's talk Afghan a little bit longer. Nova Nonshim, they can wait. Afghan was really good, man. Like, did you see how all of the fans were vibing in there in such a nice way, man? Like, this is one of the moments where I really would want to just be right over there in Jakarta with everyone.
Like last year in KIC 2025, we had SV19. Yep. This year in 2026 KIS, we had Afghan. I can't wait to see in the future events who else we'll be getting for these halftime shows. It's amazing for the experience here. But that's the end of the Afghan show. We are back to the main show of KIS4. It is the finals between Nova Esports, currently leading 2-0 against their arch nemesis, Nongshim Red Force.
All right, Nova against Nongshim Red Force. This is going to be the second and last part of this grand final. After the halftime show, right now it's everything on the line. If nobody wins 2 more games, there's going to be a 4-0 clean sweep. They're going to take their second KIS tournament, or Nongshim Red Force, they need to start the big comeback right now, because going from 3-0 to 3-4, that is something that we don't see every day.
It's a very, very difficult route if you start from a 2-0 loss. But like you mentioned, from a competitive sports, traditional sports mindset here, right now, cancel out the noise. Nongshim Red Force, you need to lock in and make sure that 5 players, 1 coach, all have the same goal. It's not about blaming your teammates. It's not about dwelling off the past mistakes. It's about isolating all noise, focusing on the one goal, beating your nemesis, which is Nova Esports.
You know that from all these years of casting finals and everything, one thing that I have learned to look at to see if the players are relaxed or not is just how much they move while they're sitting in there. A lot of times when you see the players just sitting down and then just looking down, it is that is the body language of a person that is trying to calm down. But when you see a player just kind of just moving around, talking to each other, kind of having this little conversation, that is a person that is already in the zone, man. There's nothing more dangerous, there's nothing more scary than just being in front of someone who is under a lot of pressure and still being completely composed and relaxed.
I think that comes from competitive experience, right? For Nova Esports, they haven't been in the scene since 2024, and right now coming to 2026, it's been almost 2 years of them competing in honor of Kings Esports here. So for them, this is nothing new towards them in the final stage. For Nongshim Red Force, same 3 players. We have Seri, Illusion, Haku. Question is, can Ratel and Namu be composed like you mentioned is the key factor in here for Nongshim Red Force in potentially finding that reverse in the scoreline?
Let me talk about that a little bit, man, because I do believe that Ratel, Namu, they've been doing their job the way that they need to do it. In these 2 games, the 2 performances that I have had the most questions about have been from Haku. If we are very direct with this, not pointing fingers, but the person that needs to really step up right now, it's gonna have to be him. His game number 1, Yanjian, was really good, but he could have done a little bit more in terms of communication. And for the second one, his performance on the Fate should have just left us with a very different taste in our mouths.
Which is true, right? You need these sort of like wake-up calls to really remind you that, hey, this is a potentially once in a lifetime chance that you get to repeat this exact same final. So you gotta lock in, gotta reduce the mistakes and step up when it's needed to. And talking about that, let's refocus back into the draft. Nongshim Red Force drafting the Haya and also the Algren, but this is a key counter coming in from Nova. Locking in that Wild Rider Agudo, the moment that you get latched on by Haya's ultimate, he just needs to press one button, jump out of his ultimate, the Gorge mobilization, and he is out of there.
Well, and that's one of the things that Haya is gonna have to be looking out, right? Who do I pull out in the big fights? If I know that there's always this risk of trying to pull the Agudo out and just being cancelled, who else is going to be out there, right? You can always just pull out the Trampe and then the other team will not have a tank. And without the Trampe in there, without just the biggest shield in there for Nova, might be the time for Nongshim Red Force to counter attack. That is the one thing that is interesting about Haya, right? Like, depending on who you pull out, the way that your team plays in is completely different.
Fully agreed, right? So this Haya needs to find a secondary target that potentially might not be Kong Ling or Wei Pit. It might be more beneficial in going for Muji or the side of Wendy directly.
That is going to be something that we need to pay attention to as the game passes, right? Lady Tren and what looks like it's going to be a Dharma. Yeah, Dharma is going to be. They do have initiation, multiple ways of initiating, and for the big fights, they have a lot of damage coming in the shape of Lady Tren, the Erin, and what Agudo could do.
This is looking like a Chicha Clash lane, a repeat of Game 2's direct matchup between Shren and Ratel, happening in Game 3. In Game 2, Shren was piloting the Forge Maiden Chicha, and for Ratel, he was on the hands of Marshall Monk. So this game, flipping the script, both are on their opposing end's heroes here. Will the matchup be the exact same? We don't really know. But for this specific Nova pick coming in for Dharma, I'm expecting a potential tank build coming in from Shren.
Both of these teams are gonna go with the tankier option for the jungle, right? So we've got tankier option in there for jungle. I can see a lot of sustain coming in from Nongshim Red Force. So I can imagine that the fights are gonna be long. We're gonna be in here for very long lasting fights. It's gonna be very difficult just for the fights to be short. There's not gonna be a lot of burst coming out. But at the same time, it's gonna come down to who pokes the fastest and who pokes the longest. And in terms of that, Nongshim Red Force might have an advantage.
Oh, I like how you perfectly pointed that out. Talking about poking, I think Floorboard Marksman is a very underrated marksman in this specific meta. This pick has one of the best late game potentials in honor of Kings. With that Arrow Storm, once she hits that level 12 marker, with the items such as the Spark Forge, Doomsday, and Daybreaker, one ultimate could chunk out the entirety of a team before the fight even starts. So this late game insurance that has been purchased coming in for South Nongshim can be the deal breaker coming in for Nongshim in finding their 1 point in the series.
The Yu Huan plus the Ogren in here are gonna give Nongshim Red Force so much sustain, man. Like, it's gonna be crazy the amount of sustain that Nongshim Red Force is going to have. So it's gonna come down to Rattel and Siri just finding the angles, finding the right angles just to keep dealing damage again and again and again. Now, clearly for Nova Esports, what they're gonna have to do is just to initiate onto the right people. Like, if you can get the Trampe ulti straight into the key members of Nongshim Red Force, that might be the cue for those Nova to take this to 3-0.
It's a contest, right? Does Illusion find the perfect target first, or does Shred and Waypit find the backline assassination first? So this is going to be a key contest between the two teams. As you can see, in towards the early game, there's already a very strong early aggression coming in for the side of Haku, encountering that first camp on the hands of Kong.
Love that Haku over here. Like, he knows that he needs to do the movements, man. He knows that he is the one that needs to really redeem himself from game 1 and game 2, and in game 3, the way that he's playing that Ogren tells you that he is up for the task.
Ooh, nice catch on towards the side of Illusion here, already forcing the flash here. Shren does not want to overcommit. That's flash for flash, and that is Illusion out of the game for the next 30 seconds.
Okay, Illusion right over there. Sadly for him, he spent that flash. And that flash on Illusion is going to be a lot more expensive than the flash on Xuan, I would dare to say, because the cooldowns are going to be back for them at the right moment.
Falling here, coming in here with the Gorge mobilization here. Doesn't land onto the specific key target here. They are here to lay down some of the damage here. Rattel, ooh, dangerously low here. Has to back away to take that healing deal. Early game aggression so far, looking pretty much in favor for South Nova.
Nova does look like they want to finish this in a 4-0. They look like they are really pretending just that this game is going to be just the last. Like, every single game that they're going to have right now is going to be really on. Nongshim Red Force trying to make the flank, but they cannot do that as Trampe is going to come and spot them.
You remember talking about a flash just now that has been expended by Illusion being very costly?
Yeah.
Imagine there just now, Illusion was level 4, and they didn't have to back the base. EXP could have been faster, and that could have been a potential dive on towards Muchi's low health bar there. So this is really like what I always mentioned, cause and effect. That play resulted into this situation that couldn't be as useful for Nongshim.
One more time, action here at the bottom lane. A lot of the focus in this first part is going to be right over here. And that farm lane and what they can do. Can they put Muchi on a difficult position? That Erin is going to be online, not right now. I do believe that Erin is one of those heroes that need a little bit more items to really be able to be dangerous. So Erin, after the minute 7, minute 8, then that's going to be the moment for Muchi to shine. Right now, he's a little bit more vulnerable.
Minute 7-8, you're looking at like Spark Forge Doomsday being completed on towards the hands of Erin. That's where she really starts coming online. Similar to Siri here on the Floorboard Marksman. These two farm laners are looking at the similar timers here, but fortunately for Nongshim, Siri can afford to scale to a very late scenario here, so for them, if this game is in a stalemate, equal game, it favors Nongshim more.
So, if Nongshim plays it to stalemate, let's imagine that they decide, like, you know what, we're just gonna slow things down. Look at that one more time.
Yeah, Kong Lane here does find a big chunk on towards Namu here. Doesn't force out the ultimate here. That's the counter here coming in for Kong Lane here. You're looking for the engage on towards the Agudo, but the moment she throws out that furball, she gets immune here. But Kong Lane being caught in 3 members, 4 into his enemy territory here. Over aggression coming in from the Nova jungler.
It is going to be Nongshim Red Force that are gonna take that first blood. Congratulations to them as they take that one, and that's gonna give them priority over here on the first Tyrant. That was really good. You could see Kong Lin just jumping in, going in a little bit too deep. He thought that he got the kill onto Illusion, but then he didn't know that there were 3 more members of Nongshim Red Force waiting for him.
And the important part as well, in the early game in the enemy base, there's the Guardian Sprite that reduces 15% damage taken on the side of Nongshim here. So that's a freebie for them to play safe in their own jungle. So a bad damage calculation coming in from Kong Lane. A bit too aggressive.
Well, sad for him, because right now the Tyrant is going to go for Nongshim Red Force, and they are going to have the opening that they needed to have in this game. They need to build confidence. Sagi, confidence is exactly what they need, but look at that. Mutsi one more time comes and gets the kill.
Yeah, gets the solo kill of all things against Siri here. Muchi playing a beautiful 2v2 with the hands of Waypit here. With that kill, it elevates that bottom lane, and this turret will go into the hands of Nova Esports and into its top side. Kong Lane is already doing jungle pressure in towards the Crimson Golem.
Another kill goes to Ratel is going to fall. Ratel falls as well right now. Both the Clash laner and farm laners of this team are going to fall, and they want to come back.
Yeah, they want to come back. Unbridled Outburst does land over to the Haku here. Stampede, CC chain on towards Haku here. No continuous DPS on towards the Nongshim jungler here. Illusion caught in the back place. No flash on towards the Nongshim mid laner here. Gets taken down. This is a difficult start for Nongshim Red Force. Top side, bot side, mid side, everywhere is on fire.
In the moment that we thought that Nongshim Red Force was building a little bit of confidence, they get hit on the face, straight to the chin. They're gonna take it, and their knees are going weak. Look at that. One more time, Haku wants to protect his golem.
He isn't able to do so. Kong Lane wins the Smite Maul right now and utilizing the Deep Force Siege. They're sticking on towards Ratel here. Haku, that's not your base. You don't want to go there. 3, 4 members are looking to capitalize on towards Haku here. But fortunately, for side Nongshim Red Force, they do find a trade on towards Shred in terms of the cross match.
Right over here, even though it was a 1-to-1 trade, Xuan is going to fall to the cost of Haku. One more time, the jungler from Nongshim Red Force is going to be taken down. Slowing down Haku, slowing down Siri, it's the best thing that could happen for Nova.
And Nova's confidence starting to ramp up ever since that game 1 and game 2. Starting from Muti's solo kill onto a Siri, then Xuan finding the initiation onto a Ratel. And it's leading towards his 2,000 gold healthy currently for Nova Esports to once again put focus on this Crimson Golem.
Even though the fight is right over here, Ratel is nowhere to be seen. The Unbridled Outburst comes in, and look at that. Nova one more time. They try to take control of the red buff.
They are controlling this game so well, utilizing the Unbridled Outburst to zone away from Haku's Smite range and Shred. Man marking Ratel, making sure that he doesn't get a proper flank angle on towards the Nova members here. And it's looking really, really tough for Nongshim as towers are just falling rapidly.
The tempo right now is working in for Nova Esports. 7 minutes and 30 seconds, and they're already just knocking at the doors of the high ground of Nongshim Red Force. This is not what Nongshim needed. Completely the opposite.
Yeah, completely the opposite right now. We can see Kong Lane finding a good position here. Uses the Lord Mobilization on towards Ratel here. Ratel has to force the flash. Shred comes in with the truth. Doesn't find on towards any single member here. On towards the flip side here. Haku getting man chased down by 4 remaining members of Nova Esports here. Coming out of the Moonscape Mirage. Haku is the sole member to be sacrificed coming in by Nongshim.
Haku falls, and right now that tier 2 turret is going to be under siege. The minions are coming in, and Nova Esports knows that they could actually take onto this one, even without the minion wave.
Yeah, this is looking like Nova amping up the pedal and refusing to pull this game to a late game marker here. We talk about, yes, the draft looks insanely good for Siri if you can pull it towards the late game, but that's what you want. You want the late game, and Nova is denying them. Look how much pressure they're putting on towards Ratel. Everywhere he goes, he's man-marked by Shred. He's zoned out by all the levels of CC provided by Nova.
Siri right now, with only 5,400 gold, that's not going to be enough for him to really be online. On the other side, Erin having such a great time.
Yeah, Muji is so ahead in the curve right now. Check out Luigi here, trying to find for a flanker. Shred does find on first truth on towards Ratel. That's one member down, coming in for South Nongshin Red Force. Haku dangerously low, caught in the midst of multiple members here. Muji already a double kill, gets the kill onto Siri, make that a triple here. Looking for a quadra here. Luigi Mirage, that is a potential pentakill that will be going in towards the hands of Muji. Nova lands a pentakill.
Pentakill!
Player here, that's $500 in total bags of Muji.
Muji comes in the moment that we thought that Nongshin Red Force had seen already a very grim future. It turns into a reality. They see their crystal under siege, the minions come in, and it's gonna be game 3 for Nova Esports, a 3-0 advantage for them right now.
Below 10 minutes, 9 minutes 50 seconds, here Nova securing 4 match points against Nongshin Red Force right now. You have to start worrying. Nongshin, what is your secret weapon? How do you come back from this landslide lead against Nova?
Nongshin wanted to play it to the late game. They wanted to wait for them to scale up, just to try to scale up and then to get bigger and bigger, stronger and stronger. The problem in here is that Nova did not allow them even the chance to make it there. They needed just Siri to be online, and Siri was nowhere to be seen. Haku was falling again and again, and Nova Esports just showing to us how to really reply back when someone wants to go to the late game. You just step on the gas since minute 1 and finish the game, not even in 10 minutes.
I think the Comlink pick on towards the Agudo was such a smart pick coming in for the side of Nova Esports coaching staff. They see the Ogren, they see the Haya, they're like, wait a minute, this is a perfect Wild Rider Agudo game because number 1, Agudo into Ogren is a fantastic matchup. All the spawns coming in for the spell 1 counters Ogren pretty hard. Number 2, the Agudo matchup into the Haya is also a fantastic matchup. If Haya wants to reel you in with the ultimate, you just gotta press 1 button. Throw your ultimate on towards the enemy and you are out of that tether from that Evernight aspiration.
I think at the end of the day, since the BP, it was really clear that Nova had predicted what to do in here after they saw the first 2 picks coming in from Nongshin Red Force. And after that, it was just a matter of execution. It is not only winning the BP, you need to win the game as well. And they executed that perfectly. You start seeing the numbers. Look at Muchi on that 8-0-1. Amazing, gigantic performance from him.
Yeah, and also a pentakill of all things here. For those who are new to Honor of Kings Esports, if it's a regional or international tournament, there's this thing called Kings Moments Rewards here. So when you get a pentakill, you are awarded $500 directly to Muji himself and $100 each to your teammates here. So collectively, Muji gets 500 and every single member gets 100. That's $900 from a pentakill.
Yes, exactly. Can you imagine? Just out of that, he's going to be buying dinner for everyone. Congratulations to him. It is the pride of just being able to have the bragging rights of the pentakill. Not only an international tournament, in the final of the tournament. What else can you expect?
You don't expect at all, because right now, Nova Esports, Game 1 was very equal between these 2 teams. Game 2, we see there is signs of hope for Nongshin Red Force in team fight, but Game 3, every single rotation from Nova, every single team fight from Nova just outdid Nongshin here. We were looking at bot side, Muchi solo killing Siri, top side, Ratel being caught by Shren's Dharma, and jungle, domination coming in from Nova League.
In all different sides, Nova Esports was just superior to Nonshin Red Force, right? So I am really looking at the game where Nova comes in, they win the BP, they win the execution, they win the fights, finish it under 10 minutes. Psychologically speaking, they are having the best day of their lives. But on the other side, Nonshin Red Force right now, what do you do? Like right now, shoulders are starting to feel heavy. Right now, it's difficult just to kind of like put a smile on your face or something. It is gotta start just feeling helpless, just to go to your teammate and be like, it's okay, we can still do this. When you come to the game 3 and then just get dominated in such a flashy fashion.
Exactly right, Isaac. Where we are looking at all these psychological factors here. We keep saying that yes, you need to calm yourself, you need to compose yourself, but right now, the pressure is on towards you. Drafting no longer works. In game, you are looking at pieces that's being shattered. Your game plan is being tumbled by the side of Nova Esports, and they are figuring out from minute 1. So for Nongshim, maybe the next step is to play your absolute best and see what it allows you to. In a sense, if you still do your best and you bow out, it's still respectable. But let's focus on this specific matchup that you mentioned here. Look at this chart of Muji versus Siri. That is just absolute domination by the Nova Farm League.
Muji just puts it right over there. If you want to know exactly how to play this game, just go and just watch his POV. Just watch his POV and then you will understand exactly what it takes to be a top level performer in this game. Just the speed of his fingers, the angles that he gets, at the same time that he's just not only giving but receiving information from his teammates. One more thing that he's going to be receiving is going to be that MVP. On the Laurel Princess Erin 801 in the KDA, Mutsi is going to climb up one more MVP.
A pentakill, $500 for himself, $100 each for his teammates here, and also another MVP title under his name here. So far in the knockout stage, Muji and Siri are tied for the most MVPs, and with that, Muji overtakes Siri and is right now tied with Wendy for the most MVPs in the playoffs.
Wow. Like, this was just Nova all over the place, man. Since minute 1, right over here, look at that. There was nothing that they could actually do. Like, look at that Haku taking on to 4 members. We talked about the fact that they might have the sustain, right? Because of the way that they draft. But you cannot sustain when there's such a big gold gap in between you and your opponents.
You really cannot, and look at this pentakill here. Everybody was like, okay, it's Muji's pentakill, we get extra cash. Everybody, stop, hold yourself. And Shim was like, inside, is like, okay guys, I'll take the debt, I'll take the debt here, I'll take the L, so we can get more money in towards the bank here.
Yes,
Getting
exactly.
that pentakill for Muji here. Fantastic stuff here. So now we realize, who's vibing the most during the Afghan concert? It's not the audience, it's not Nongshim, it's Nova Esports.
That's completely true, man. Right now, there's Nova just vibing in there. I can imagine that they're all laughs and all hugs over there in the room. On the other side, Nonshin Red Force, the morale gotta be on the floor, man. They are at the edge of the abyss. They cannot lose one more game or else they're going to just see the same result as 12 months ago just being reenacted one more time in front of their eyes.
That is a very interesting storyline where who would have thought after 1 year in the KIS3 and 4 finals we'll get the similar storyline where Nova Esports practically just crush another Malaysian team, MKL team, in quarterfinals, semifinals they blitz it through, and grand finals they meet Nongshim Red Force again. And for Nongshim, they did well in groups, quarterfinals, semifinals, amazingly, and right now facing Nova. It's just that everything else is the same, but just the grand finals this time around, it's not looking similar to last year.
Let's be realistic, Saki. And I know that we can put this out there without making it sound like we're biased or anything. At the beginning of the tournament, did you have Nonshin Red Force on your cards for one of the contenders for the finals?
Okay.
Because
I'll be
I
very
didn't.
honest with you.
I did
Okay,
not.
I'll be very honest with you. Hear me out. If I had Noxian Red Force on my cards, I wouldn't be at the absolute bottom of the prediction tables of our KIS4 casters here. So you get what I mean? I didn't count them in, and I was really sorry here. But this is potentially where their run ends. And Nova Esports with 4 match points. This is a tough road ahead for the Ultimate Red.
I'm telling you, man. Nonshin Red Force, if I would be the coach and I would be the players, I would come into this next game not with the pressure that I need to win 4 more, but relaxed on the fact that no matter what, take it 1 game at a time. Let's go to this game. If we win, that's amazing. We get to play 1 more time. And if for some reason we lose, it's already an amazing performance for them. A lot of people did not count them to be in the finals. After the group stages, finishing 4th in there, nobody counted them that they could be Dominator. They come into the semifinals. A lot of people counted that Boom was going to take on them, and they're in the finals today. So don't think about the fact that you need to win 4. Just think about the fact that you need to win 1. Win 1, and then think about the next one. Take it 1 game at a time.
Yeah, 1 game at a time. If you win, great. Then think about the following one. If you lose, it's fine. You're already proven to everybody. Defied all expectations to make it from a 0-3 group stage all the way to the finals here. But let's save the talk and let's put our focus into the potential final pick and ban phase between Nova Esports and Nongshim Red Force.
So Nova is going to be on the blue side, and Nonshin Red Force is going to be on the red. The early is going to be the first thing that Nova is going to just take out of the table. They do not want to be facing that. They don't need that to be thinking about it. They've already played it as well, so there's no need to actually keep that option in there. The Lung is going to be taken away as well, coming in from Nonshin Red Force. It was the first matchup that we had in terms of marksmen in that game 1, the early against the Lung.
Yeah, this 2 marksmen, I doubt that they'll ever come down to see broad daylight for these 2 teams. And if you look at the specific bans coming in from Nova, you might wonder, are they planning for the potential pay first pickup coming in for this game 4?
Why not? This is the perfect moment, right? It is a great moment right now. They've got the momentum. They've got the confidence. Why not? Let's just go with something fast tempo.
Let's go.
Look at that, Sagi. You should become a coach, man. Look at that.
Hey,
You're
man.
just calling them immediately as you see them.
No. This is just common knowledge here coming in for that Nova Esports here. If we watch more enough, we will definitely have a specific idea on how they actually draft here. So, save the praise, save the praise. I don't want netizens coming for me.
It's alright, man. I love the fact that right now we can see this game. We've got the Trampe and the Mai Shiranui gonna be the shield and the ninja coming in. So they're gonna have one extra assassin in the mid lane. At the same time, they're gonna have a big bodyguard in the roamer.
I'm not a big fan of this, to be honest. If you duel with the Mai and Zhangfei 1-2, great. You have a lot of engage. You have a lot of pressure on towards the Nova side. That is if you can survive to the key team fight moments. So we are looking at Nongshim Red Force here. Okay, you need someone to equalize that early game here. You use the Ogren. You could potentially look into the Ukyo Tachibana on the hands of Haku, but they don't want that. They want to focus on the laning prowess coming in from Siri. Once again, giving the priority over to the Nongshim farm lane.
Actually, that Direnjie pick is really good because that puts a lot of the heroes that Muchi would prefer to have in there, they're completely off the table, right? Like that Direnjie would have been a very good option, knowing that he's already played all of these other options. He's already played the Erin, he's already played the Arlie, he's already played as well, he's already played the channel. The Lung is not available. What is there for Muchi to actually counter that? So instead of just taking the Yukio Tachibana for Nonshin Red Force, they decide, you know what, let's just nerf Muchi instead.
Yeah, let's just nerf Muchi instead, making sure that Muchi doesn't have the best of the times here. He's definitely feeling like really on form ever since that pentakill, so you make a good point. A lot of farm laners are unavailable. 3 farm lanes automatically banned due to global ban pick. So for Muji, potentially going into the route of the Flowborn Marksman, or even the likes of Pneumonia, these are viable options coming in for the Nova farm lane.
Umbrosa is going to be locked in for Nonshim Red Force. It's going to be that Umbrosa against Byron matchup over there in the first stages of the game. Umbrosa is one of those heroes that we don't see much, but I actually like a lot. The way that it's designed, the mechanics of it, I like it a lot. The fact that you can deal damage, and then after that, when you are sustaining, you can always just utilize your unalive form to really get out of trouble. So I like that a lot from that hero. It can allow you to deal damage at the same time that you can always escape with your life.
And there's also a very strong lane bully with this Umbrosa pick, so I'm eager to see how Rattel does well on this Umbrosa pick, and we are looking at a final jungle pickup coming in for the side of Nongshim Red Force here. Is it going to be the Ukyu Tachibana? Is it going to be something else to really counteract against Kong Ling in this specific jungle matchup? He will revisit the Ying pick that he showed yesterday against Boomy Sports. This is a confident pick coming in from Nongshim jungle.
Well, when you are just hanging in there with the last piece of hope and strength that you have, you gotta go for your confidence picks, man. Like, that's it. Like, if you feel like yesterday it worked really well, it's only been 24 hours. Let's just go for it one more time. I like it a lot. I know that a lot of people don't see it as a meta pick, but the dynamic that I can see here from Nonshin Red Force, you have good initiation coming in from the Trampe at the same time that you can wait in the bush and try to ambush coming in from both the Yin and the Mai Shiranui.
It boils down to execution as of now, but if we look towards the side of Nongshim Red Force draft, it's really strong in the early to mid phase here. They are really trying to fight Nova in the earliest segments of the game to make sure that they take control of that early, just like game 1, to convert it into a comfortable 10th minute mark. This is their sign of retaliation. If they can do it, maybe one game at a time, maybe push it to an ultimate battle. This is where it starts.
Well, let's see this. Like, if you analyze right now the Nova strat, Pei is going to be very strong in the early game. If we were to go to the late game, let's imagine that we're just jumping into the 15, 16, 17 minutes moments of the game. The Flowborn Marksman, the Yu Huan and the Byron are going to be really difficult to deal for Nongshim Red Force. So what do they need to do about this?
They need to absolutely crush them in that early game here. Hence, we see Nongshim Red Force drafting a very strong early to mid game team composition, utilizing Illusion on the Mai Shiranui and also Namu on the Zhang Fei. These two will be the core players in finding the key initiation, especially on towards two members, Kongling and Muji. They are marksmen, and marksmen tend to not have the best levels of survivabilities in team fights.
Well, Illusion, everything is on your shoulders, man. I'm telling you, if the Mai Shiranui can put some pressure in there, then we might be able to see game 5. If not, after this game 4, we're just gonna go straight on stage to see the coronation of Nova Esports. This is gonna be game 4 of our KIS4 Grand Finals. I'm Isaac Peña with Misagi. Nova's gonna be on the blue. Nongshim Red Force on the red. It's do or die right now.
Definitely a do or die. The survival of the fittest in the grandest of the stage. And already in this early game here, we see a unsuccessful steal coming in for the side of Nova's Kong Ling here. Haku does take that camp in towards his own hands here. Illusion finding a Ryu Engine on towards the Nova jungler here, but with no response, it's still pretty okay for the side of Nongshim, considering they got all the camps in towards their hands.
I'm gonna say that it was a lot better than okay for Nongshim Red Force, right? Like, Kong Ling jumps in, he tries to get the Crimson Golem, it does not work out for him, he tries to go in for the second camp, it doesn't go for him, and he's right now very, very, very behind compared to Haku.
Yeah, Behind on Haku is not going to be a good case, especially if you are on a tempo jungler like a Pei. So you can see Haku aggressively looking for a potential invade, but has been spotted out by Nova's mid lane Wendy. So we will be going into a rather equal early game coming in for both sides of the jungle.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen right over here. Haku's just being spawned right over there on the bush. There's going to be a 3 against 3 here in the mid lane. Everybody knows that the gold given in from these minions needs to be shared up among most of us.
Correct. And when you talk about sharing gold, you need the jungle and roamer item to be present here. But hang on a moment, we do see Haku utilizing the ultimate to pull Wendy back into the team, but no follow-up damage coming in from Illusion to finalize that kill. Kong Ling being caught in the enemy jungle here. Ryu Engine doesn't connect on towards the members coming in from the Nova side. That's the ultimate that's being caught by Rattel. Teams are burning their spells, and this is a handshake of peace coming in from both squads.
Well, Nova had a very clear idea, right? Like they came in, they wanted to check if they could take on this second spawn that Crimson Golem, and it was again denied by Namshin Red Force. It was very, very amazing from Rattel. With very low HP, he was the last shield standing in between Nova and the Golem.
Renjin lands on towards Waypick here, has to force the flash to escape towards safety here. Mid lane, in control, coming in for the side of Nongshim Red Force. They get this priority and they are looking for a potential wild boar invasion here. Wendy lands the stun on towards Haku here. Shren comes in, flashes Storm Strike, but gets immune by the side of Haku's ultimate here. The follow-up does come true, coming in for the side of the Ryu Engine, catching on towards Shren here. Shren being the first victim here. Waypick does fall suit. That is a 2-0 exchange in favor of Nongshim Red Force in this early game.
We talked about the fact that Nongshim Red Force had the advantage at the early and mid game, and look at that, they're taking real control of the game in these exact moments. Love the way that they're playing up until right now, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. The way, if they can continue like this and build a comfortable couch all the way until the 9 minutes moment, it could actually be good for Nongshim Red Force, and this could be the game that they need.
It goes back to a discussion that Nongshim Red Force needs to finalize this game and end it as soon as possible because their composition doesn't scale as late compared to Nova's one, but a beautiful unbridled outburst catches on towards multiple members here. Wendy has to pop the ultimate to escape towards safety here. Haku going in for the execution here. Wendy first to fall, following suit is Waypick here, and blinking Hellfire coming in from Nova. 3 kills going in for the side of Nongshim Red Force as they are glaring in this early game.
I'm telling you, it was Namu, the one that set up here for Nongshim Red Force to get that amazing fight. Namu comes in from the flank with the ulti, connects into multiple players. Look at this. Just look at the bottom side over there. After that, he's completely just split it the whole Nova in two.
That flank coming in from Namu literally just split the entire team fight to both ends, which gave so much objective prior to the side of Nongshim Red Force. Wendy got caught out, and Waypick still has no flash, which allowed the side of Nongshim Red Force to capitalize so well on that team fight. And right now, we're looking at a 2,000 gold lead healthy for Nongshim. It's something like a repeat of game number 1.
Well, let's wait and see what Nova is going to do right now, right? Like, it was very difficult for them.
Top side here, Unbridled Outburst doesn't land always to the side of Muchi here, but does force out his flash, meaning Illusion in towards the next potential fight will be looking very close on towards Muchi, since we know for a fact that Muchi, no flash on the floorboard marksman, very potential easy target.
And that's the problem with that, right? Like, because of the mobility problems that Muchi is going to have on that floorboard marksman. In that big fight, he was nowhere to be seen, so there was no one from Nova that could actually reply back after the initiation coming in from Namu. So Nongshim Red Force right now completely in the driver's seat. I hope that there won't be any mistakes that could actually end this and turn things to the other side. If they continue playing this way, it is going to look really good for them.
And continuously pressing on the pedal, making sure that this is going to be a suffocating choke coming in for Nova, and make sure that there will be no potential comebacks for the Nova here. They need to make as little mistakes as possible here. Top side though, they are looking to sandwich Kong Ling here. We do see Namu finding Unbridled Outburst, landing on towards Kong Ling. Blue Engine connects on towards Pei, and the finalized damage coming in from the Stampede. That's another kill coming in for Samdong Shin here. 3,000 gold lead, and they are eyeing on this Azure Golem next.
Well, we're talking about the fact that it's Nonshin Red Force the one that have the power spike right now, but look at that, they don't want to step out.
Yeah, Starburn connects on towards Strength here, and the third Spear Wheel lands on towards him as well. That's Flash committed from Clash Lane of Nova Esports here. Jungle under the siege. Nonshin Red Force has so much control in this first 7 minutes of the game, almost pushing it to a 4,000 goal lead.
I'm loving this. 7 minutes of the game. Let's wait and see what Nonshin Red Force can do with this. As I was saying, man, like, they are right now not only in their power spike, they're executing everything perfectly. Everything going perfect for Nonshin Red Force. What is Nova going to do right now? Because right now they're gonna have to just face this gigantic storm that Nonshin Red Force is. Can they really just slow down the tempo of the game and not engage? Because they're already 4,000 gold behind.
I think it's not really their problem or decision to select to say that they want to engage or not. It's coming down to whether Nonshin Red Force lands their initiation. So far, Illusion and Namu, the two key players that we pointed out during the drafting phase, they haven't whiffed a single engage, and that is actually very magnificent.
Yeah, the people that need to stand up are standing up, and that's going to be the difference between games 1, 2, and 3 and this game 4.
The Kong Ling being caught out by the Flash Re-Engine again once by the side of Illusion here. You can't be playing so aggressively, Kong Ling. You're getting punished for your over-eagerness.
Oh, Colin right now in that pay, it's going to be completely off. That's the biggest problem for the pay, right? Like, if you're just getting caught early on in the game, like, what your teammates are gonna just be suffering.
But Illusion does face check into a Bush of Death here. Without the flash, he does get caught by Strength, giving an extra kill over to the pockets of Muji here. This does mean this Crimson Golem does go into the hands of the Nova farm lane. We did talk about this. Early game, yes, Nonshin Red Force definitely has so much priority over this early game. But when it goes to the late game, this is where Muji starts shining here. You can see other members, they're not so rich, they're not so well farmed up. But look at Muji, 6.2k, and right now they're trying to limit Ratel on this aggressive take, going down to the Arrow Storm. But how do they escape from this? Haku going in with a 3 stack of Spear Wheel here, executing Muji. Second one, landing on towards Wendy here. Siri trying to find the continuous damage on towards Wayfit here, does get the trade-off here. Farm, roam for the side of Ratel.
They thought that they were taking in Ratel for free, but then after that they had to pay. And that was a very high price to pay, man, because Mutsi is the one person that is the only hope just to try to slow down this game.
Ultimately coming in for the side of Haku here, connects on towards Wendy here, so there will be no wave clear available for this Nova bottom tier 3. Excellent siege coming in for Nonshin Red Force, putting so much pressure. And take a look at the mini-map here. The teammates on the side of Nonshin Red Force is trying to get to Kong Ling's position here. I don't think he can actually escape this here. The first Re-Engine lands on towards the Nova jungler here, but he's surprisingly tanky, utilizing the shield coming in from Pace Skill 2 and the Sprite Wing
10 minutes, and right now the Dark Tyrant, the Shadow Overlord are going to be available and up for grabs. Right now it's the moment for Nova just to try to think about something that is going to slow down the game, because if this 10 minutes Dark Tyrant and Shadow Overlord go to Nonshin Red Force, that's going to be the end for them. They do not have the tools to be able to protect their turrets and to protect their crystal from the siege.
Just like what Isaac said, that's why Nova Esports are pressuring this bottom L-shaped bush to see whether they can actually get any signs of control of this specific objective here. In the forefront here, it's a 4v5 in favor of Nova Esports. Unbridled Outburst pushes the members here. Kong Ling lands the crucial flight on towards the Pirate, and the fight erupts, going in favor. Everything for the side of Nova Esports here. Topside, we see a Hail Mary push coming in from Ratel, but with the 4 kills and the Shadow Tyrant, this is the same story as game number 1. They are looking for the potential game-winning push in that bottom side.
I'm telling you right now, the problem is going to be how to protect this high ground turret. They had the advantage over here in the high ground turret. They had the super minion advantage, but that is going to be gone. That 4-0 trade here for Nova, it's going to level things out, and this is bad news because as time passes, Nova gets stronger, and Nonshin Red Force, on the other hand, is going to get weaker and weaker.
This is not going to be looking good at all for San Nongxin Red Force. If Nova Esports is able to equalize out the top high ground, this is just gonna be a troll that we are saying that Nongxin Red Force took to 45 and lost 4 members in the first one. And we see with the back line here, watch out going aggressively. That's one. 5. The Peacekeeper spell 2. And we do see the Fire Spirit going in first. This fall is Wendy following soon in strength. 3 retreat in towards the front line. Gucci going untouched. Having so much damage on this full forward marksman. He's chasing. He's bouncing. He's legendary.
Shut it down! Right now it's gonna be the ace. Saggy, this is gonna be your moment. The turret is gonna fall. Just tell to us what is going on.
With the minions marching through towards mid lane, 5 seconds is not enough from Illusion to save the game. History stands confirmed. Nova's legacy is forged in honor, and this is their game. Once in Philippines, now in Indonesia, against the same rivals. Nova Esports deliver once again to defend their title and make history as the first ever back-to-back champions of Honor of Kings Invitational Season 3 and Season 4.
Nova Esports, the representatives over there, look at them. They want to put their hands on the trophy. They know it belongs to them. The champions of our KIS4. Nova Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, clap for them.
This is Nova Esports, your KIS4 champions. The representatives coming in from the MKL regions. They reign supreme, not dropping any single series in this tournament here. A round of applause for the Giants coming in from the MKL.
This gotta be a very emotional moment for Nova Esports. The last time that they were in a final, they were swept 4-0. Something that they had never before just kind of experienced. And right now, just coming into the KIS4, coming into 2026, these 5 men right over there, they're proving to us that you might fall, but it is about how you come back. And they came back stronger than ever, just to come and claim what belongs to them, that trophy of champions.
Touching that trophy twice is the same 4 players coming in from the Nova Esports roster here. Waypit, Muchi, Wendy, and Shren. And with the new addition coming in, Nova Kong Ling. He proved to the world that he is a worthy replacement as the main jungler over CY. And this is it. They do cement their legacy, forging themselves in honor here in Jakarta, Indonesia, GBK basketball.
I love the way that they just pretend themselves that this is not an emotional moment. I know that inside of them, they gotta be like really excited about this. Like just the fact that they came in with all the questions that people had about them and having in front of them in this game 4 such a strong Nonshin Red Force. In a moment, there was a moment of the game where a lot of people said like, okay, yeah, Nonshin Red Force is taking this one. But Nova Esports just demonstrate what champions are made of. And champions are made of the understanding that one little mistake, it is going to be turning everything around.
It's coming down to these masterful moments, right? Like we talk about, this early game was all in the favor of Nongxin Red Force, but because of the fact that Muchi got that key deciding kill on Illusion, and they went for that 4v5 and they still won it. Muchi went from 0 kills to legendary at the final moments of this game 4. And we think about it, potentially Muchi might just be the candidate of the FMVP this time around.
I am telling you, I am putting everything that I own onto that. Muchi with a pentakill comes into this game. It was a quadra kill over there in that last fight that could have been a pentakill as well.
All right, what about if we go there to Mara? Mara, talk to us. What is going on over there on stage?
Congratulations, Nova Esports! Wow, you becoming another back-to-back champions for the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 4.
Congratulations! Waypit, give us your best smile. You're the champion. Now you've won back-to-back. You've won in the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 3. Now Season 4. How does it feel to always be on top? Now the team that everybody looks up to.
I feel very good because my team very strong.
You're definitely so strong. The strongest of them all.
Supernovas are indeed really strong. But Muchi, I want to ask you something, Muchi. Muchi, you got a pentakill in the grand finals. How do you feel? How do you feel, Muchi?
It feels very good.
You feel very good. Of course, it's going to be amazing because the pentakill is on the grand finals.
Yes, the next one is for you. Schwan just asked me, is there one for me? Of course, Schwan, there is. What would you like to say to all the Honor of Kings fans and all the players who dream to be exactly like you?
I don't know.
Celine, would you like to translate?
Keep moving.
To keep moving. To keep moving forward. It's that simple. Keep moving and you'll achieve your dream just like Schwan and Nova Esports.
Amazing, Mara. Now, may we call upon Mr. Rex Wang, the Game Operation Director of Honor of Kings Publishing, Level Infinite, and Tencent Games to award the champions of their victory.
And now, may we call on the medals? Great. Players, you can step forward. Congratulations, Muchi, Kong Ling, Wendy, Schwan, and Waypit. Now let's take a photo. Smile to the camera. Nova Esports, give us your best smile and hold your medals. This is your moment. Show the world how happy you are with this championship. Thank you so much, and thank you, Mr. Rex.
Now, the moment you've been waiting for. We will now award the Finals MVP! Do you guys have any guesses of who will be the Finals MVP? What? One more time?
Let's take a look. Your Finals MVP is... Congratulations, Muchi!
Congratulations, Muchi, for being the FMVP. And let's give a round of applause for our FMVP! And to present the Finals MVP trophy, may we call upon Mr. Yang as the Director of the Honor of Kings Overseas Operation.
Your Finals MVP is the player that has made the most significant contributions to their team to help them achieve this championship. Smile for the camera. Congratulations. And one more photo, one more photo. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Muchi, how happy are you with Nova? Talk about your journey with Nova Esports and how incredibly you feel right now.
说下你的感觉，你的心情现在哪下 FFB？整个心路路程可以。
我觉得自己能拿 MVP 很不可思议吧，就感觉蛮不容易的。
Yeah, it feels incredible for him to win this FMVP, and it hasn't been an easy journey for him as well. So yeah, he's happy for it.
We're so happy for you, and you've made it look so easy. Once again, let's give him a big round of applause. All right, Nova Esports, it's time to surround your trophy once again. Go around your trophy. And we can call on coach and the team manager all together. It's time to claim what's rightfully yours in 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, Nova Esports! Nova Esports, your back-to-back Honor of Kings Invitational champion. Now you're Season 4 champions. They stand at the pinnacle of this competition, staying on top and proving why they deserve to be the champions. Congratulations, Nova Esports, one of a kind, hard to beat. They've done everything they can to show their dominance in the Heroes Gorge. And now they will celebrate their win with this fantastic championship in the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 4.
Thank you once again for being with us in the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 4. We'll see you once more in the upcoming Regional Leagues Spring Season of Honor of Kings.
And for now, let us celebrate the win of Nova. Everybody, let's give them a big round of applause. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 4. We'll see you in the spring season and in the next international tournament. This has been our game.
Chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling demons for all of the years. I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the cage. Go ahead and call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink. Going here to the moment. Rising up to become someone. You hear it calling, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling demons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the cage. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
Kings Invitational Series, let's go! Bertahun-tahun ku ditempa, harap yang karang murka, enemy di setiap langkah, ganteng datang mencoba, panggil ku one man army, satu orang 1000 nyali, Del spirit dalam nadi, sini maju ku ladeni. Langkah sudah jauh, mereka pikirku mau mundur dan buang sau. Kehormatan yang utama di puncakku pertama, berdiri hantam balik semua yang halangi arah. Fikir lagi kalau kau mau halangi genderang perang sebab bunyi sini hadapi old school tank mentally dia takkan berhenti, bukan instan limitasi. Coba ku lihat satu cara bermain agak lain dengan strategi yang saya desain. Aku lah mastermind di balik kekacauan. Satu punchline sapu ku mundur semua lawan. Insting tepukku deteksi ancaman, enemy ku libat seperti Anoman. Show satu pukulan tangan kosong, jatuh runtuh panggil aku Wukong. Masih power hantam lawan yang menghadap. Sapu cakar lebih tajam lebih dari kopong pedang. Yang saya incar turawana bukan tata singgah sana. Maka wajar apabila dong bilang saya bijaksana. Siapa yang berani mendekat kemari? Saya yang kesana atau kau yang kesini? Jutaan kalian pun saya terakan lari. Seranganku cepat sulit kau hindari. Dominasi ku kendali, berotasi ke tiap sisi ku ambil alih. Saatnya kita untuk eksekusi for my party. Push, 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 push. Everybody move, 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 yeah, move, move. Saat datang dengan mode brutal, kendalikan setiap titik vital. Damage magic, serang mental fisik, 1000 taktik kau kalah cerdik. Mau coba jatuhkan sama mana bisa, siasatmu sudah saya analisa. Terdapat selak, gerak geriku sulit tu dilabrak. Game over, hancurkan semua tawa. Kombinasi skill dan power, teleportasi ala Enoku yang LOK. Kau tahu ku tak bisa redam, pula tekadku yang takkan padam. Tu kehormatan yang tak bisa dibeli, saat saya genggam dan harap kembali. Adu mekanik tingkat tinggi, siapa paling berani? Aku paling gigi. Pedang raja yang kuhulus, tebasannya bak angin menghembus. Long life the king, akulah raja, dentuman zira, ini mental baja. Akulah hukum dalam wujud nyata, seni tempurku susah tu kau baca. Y'all better run, I've already won, nowhere to run, your time is done. Tidak bisa kau atasi, berat untuk kau hadapi, Kalau pedangku menari, kau balik kanan dan lari,
Come get me, go di singgah sana. Aku cintam the queen, feel the aura. Orang jajali ternyalain dah. If you want me, provide me way ma. Siapa tadi panggil, cause I'm ready. Siapa bilang aku tak punya nyali? Don't try me, ni yang ku sebut api. Yes, my lady, you can touch me. You